Nice. You good? Oh. Ah, fair. Nice. Uh-huh. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm getting water. Cause yeah, my throat's still fucky, but I can talk, so we're good. Yeah, I watched the previous one. You sit so close to the. You sit so far forward that your body starts clipping through the fucking thing. Give me a sec. Where's my fucking cough syrup?
We hear y'all. We see you. They're coming. They's coming. I'm coming. I'm sorry, stream. Hi, welcome everybody to another amazing episode of Tales from the Dance Floor. I'm having a half body today, so it's gonna be odd. It's gonna be weird, but we're gonna do, we're gonna try to make it work. Do what we can do. Obviously, Draviner's already out here and ready to fucking go. I forgot that I had it set up to where they can hear all desktop audio and not just the music. Oh my god. Hey, Linky. Oh gosh. Guys, it's gonna be a great episode today. Can't wait. Sorry it took so long to get in. We had so many technical difficulties. VR chat just did not want to load for me at first. And then when it did load, it wouldn't go into the world. That was the other problem. I went to launch the world and it just sat there and freeze framed. And like I was still in my home world. I could still walk around, but my avatar was invisible and I couldn't see it and I couldn't click on the menus. I was like, what is going on?
Oh, good god.
So after rebooting 3 times, here we are finally, which is great. I thought I broke the world. I was gonna be pissed. I was like, oh, we're gonna have to do this at like a FBT. Oh, it's gonna be awful.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, thanks. I worked hard on it. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and have a seat, we're gonna get started, guys. We're gonna get started right here with Draviner. I'm gonna sit behind the desk like a normal person for once in my entire life. Oh, I don't like this. I can't see you at all. Oh my gosh. Draviner, welcome to Tales of the Dance Floor. I saw you said you watched one of the other episodes.
Yeah, I watched the one from last week.
Oh shoot. Oh man, gosh. I love it. Every episode we've done so far, I've just loved every second of. The guests are amazing. The people in chat have been amazing. I mean, it's all been great. It's all been great. And we got a sweet little, I don't even know how to say that. What was that? Ponyan? Ponyan that just came into the chat?
Ponyan. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sweet, sweet Ponyan. Welcome. So, Javin, we're going to kick this off straight. So, co-owner of Prime. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Now, you didn't start out as co-owner of Prime, did you? You worked your way into it, right?
Yeah, no. Just started as dancer, then became an admin at a certain point once the Discord needed an overhaul. Because, oh boy, a club's Discord, when someone doesn't know how to make a Discord, So I helped clean that up, and then eventually, got into co-ownership. And that's, that's how we got there.
How do you like it? You loving it so far?
I love it. It can be a headache because us VRC people are all different breeds. But yeah, it's a fucking blast, and every week is so fucking rewarding.
Yeah,
especially this week because first year anniversary.
That's all I was saying. Your anniversary should be coming up. Yeah, that's what I was just
Yeah.
thinking. My God, the cameras are all
Exactly.
placed in terrible locations. I'm so sorry, stream. I'm so sorry. This is the scruff. Actually, this is probably not the most scruff episode we've ever had. Anyone that's ever tuned in knows that like last minute I'm fixing everything.
Don't worry, you're good.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, 1 year anniversary.
It's
So
a
what?
charm to it, doesn't it? Yeah.
So what y'all got planned? What y'all gonna do? Anything special? Are you getting back any original members? What y'all doing?
I've been trying to get some of the older members back, yeah, but a lot of them are just taking breaks or quit dancing because, you know, at a certain point, some people are just done with their passion, which I completely understand.
Yeah, it's not
But
an excuse. Tell them to get over it.
yeah, no, some old. I think we got one from the way early back, but no promises. And then further, we're also going to do our Prime Awards, which is you know that other clubs have done that. You know, the voting where the most memeiest dancer or the best male dancer or
Right.
you know, but also a couple of meme categories. And we're doing our Prime Prom the 18th.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
And of course, some giveaways here and there, as always.
I know we are at like what 6 months I think now, so we're getting there. We're halfway in. We're coming.
Nice. Congrats.
We'll be behind you for long. Oh, speaking of proms, man, I got invited to a prom next month. I got invited to the Pride Prom. I'm so excited.
Nice. Nice.
Get to go dance at Pride Prom. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be cute. It's gonna be cute as hell. You have so many fans coming in. Is that Delectable Dong? I haven't seen Delectable Dong in forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I just came back from her, so.
I don't even remember the last time I've seen Delectable at. Oh my god, it's been so long. So tell me, this is the question that we all have. Why did you want to start dancing in the first place?
Because I mean, it's probably your box standard answer. COVID happened. I was bored. I got drunk at basically the first club I frequented, and I just started randomly dancing on someone. Because I don't know what, but yeah. And then the owner said, "Hey, you should be trainee." And then I became trainee, and then I started dancing. Because some clubs that started up or started back up again needed dancers desperately, and I was like, why the fuck not? If I'm allowed to swear.
It's so funny you said textbook answer. Not one person yet has been like, oh, I was just out of work because of COVID and I just got bored. Not one person of all the episodes has ever said they started dancing because they were just bored after COVID or during COVID.
Yep.
It's always been, oh, I was just drunk dancing at a mirror one day and I thought, man, this shit's hot. Or, I saw my friend doing it and I was like, man, I wish I could do that. But it's never been just a COVID experience.
I mean, it's both, I guess. I mean, I had a lot of free time and I was drunk dancing on a friend. So it's kind of both. But yeah.
Dead. I love it though. Oh my gosh. And you do a pretty, if I remember correctly, you're pretty strong in the female dance style category. Or do you do more like kind of mix? I can't remember.
No, I've only danced like 4 events as a male. Oh,
welcome
so most of them were female, yeah.
I do female,
I
like
tried
one out of every
my
100.
Yeah. I dip my toes into male dancing. It's pretty fun, but it exhausts me a lot more quickly compared to female dancing. Because I tend to be way more explosive with it.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Yes, because we were talking about it yesterday. Like, I was teaching somebody. Just got a brand new dance student I started working with, and starting from the ground. I'm talking the ground up. Like, if they took the ground and dug a hole and got under that hole and kept digging, that's the ground they're starting at.
That's interesting though.
If you're listening, I'm sorry. I love you. But I
actually like that, and seeing those new people building themselves from the ground up. That's so much fun and rewarding.
It is. It's great. You get to really see how their style goes off. And of course, I'm one of those people that doesn't like to shape somebody into me. I don't want anybody to be like me. I'm one of a kind. At least I like to say I am. But you know, but I don't ever turn anybody. I'm not trying to turn anybody into the next femboy pole dancer. I want them to be whoever they want to be. But we were talking about the style differences.
I mean, yeah, then you'd have
female.
competition. You can't have that, can you?
Nah, I mean, it's whatever. I like competing.
Nah.
But but no, but like the difference between male and female. So in my opinion, female is very flexibility oriented. Like your core is all going to be based off your flexibility. And then as a male, your core is all going to be based off of your like strength overall, like upper body to like back strength. So, is there any other big differences?
Core strength, back strength.
Yeah, any other big differences between the two?
I mean, explosiveness definitely is. Sorry. Yeah, explosiveness. I think is what I see a lot more in male dancers. A lot more power moves, especially things like handstands, for example. So that is a more, you know, it's also a corner of male. I mean, it's not necessary, but it's also something that you see. I mean, only in male dancing, so it's power moves and stuff.
Well, there's power moves in
female dancing.
There's female power moves.
I mean, power moves, yeah.
You know, obviously.
I mean, like, I do slides and stuff, and
yeah. Well, I mean, obviously,
and some stuff that I don't know how to name it, but
you got splits. The splits is a power move. You've got back benches or back arcs. You know, arc bends, whatever the benches.
Yeah.
And then of course, you know, females can do like flips. And, oop, did I freeze? Did I crash? Oh. Nope. God, I swear to God, if I crash during stream, I'm gonna be so mad. I did crash one time at the end of a stream.
You look good on my end, at least.
Good. Everything just froze for a second. No, but I mean, you got, you know, I call them air splits when you lay on your back and you put your legs in the air and separate them, you know. And then of course the like handsprings and shit. So there's a lot of female power moves out there. I just don't think people realize.
I do see it changing a lot recently as well, because more and more people starting to, you know, also check out, you know, other gender dancing. So you see a lot of also amalgamation of dance styles within people, like people pulling from female to male and male to female techniques, etc. Because they're starting in female and going to male. That's what happened with me as well. You know, you start as female, but then you go to male dancing, and you know, it really influences your dancing a lot. So
yeah, and then you got
starting to become more and more of a.
You got like me and Danny coming in here with the femboy dancing, because we get to pull from both male and female as much as we want. And nobody, you know, because we're not limited, which nobody's limited anyway. But it's just like normally when you dance with a female-based style, you want to use more female moves because you want it to match your character. You don't want to be a female and then come in doing like one-arm push-ups all day. Like.
Yeah, it's not unexpected. It fits better.
Yeah, it's very unexpected. It just kind of looks awkward, but like, you know, it's doable. You can do it, but it's kind of like people will be like, "What is going on?" You know. And then, you know, like I said, we got the femboys people, the few people that come in and choose to dance as femboys that get to have that ability to kind of like slide into some male stuff and then slide into some female stuff, and it all like just flows together. But it's not as easy as it sounds. You can't just come in and be like, "Oh, I want to dance however I want. Let me be a femboy." No, it's still tricky. It's tricky. It's just really tricky because I feel like you don't get that set.
You're walking a fine line.
Set style. Yeah, you're trying to.
Both.
Exactly. Yeah. You can go back and forth, but you're trying to make a blend that looks natural and makes sense. And so when it comes to dancing femboy, it's like. It's weird because there's a style for your type of femboy that you want to tell, and moves you can pull from are not endless. People think it's endless. You can just do anything you want, but it's not. It's like I play with the soft femboys, so you're not going to see me doing any super strong masculine stuff, you know. But like if I was playing with one of the edgier, like rough looking ones, then maybe I do more male and less of the female. It's a weird line.
Understandable.
Do you think you're ever going to swap into our category during your transition to learning male?
What if I would change it to femboy avatars?
You know you want to.
For dancing.
Go back to the Trap
I'm thinking
Haven
about
days.
it. It just means I would talk to me about it. I would still need to find a trap fanboy avatar for that. So I don't know. If I find one, maybe.
They'd be
Yeah,
interesting.
it's been
to
something
drive
I've been
it
thinking
up,
about, but you never know.
I'll put you there beside me and Danny God. We'll just go out and have fun.
Yeah, there's not a lot. It's just like I think there's only a handful of fanboy dancers.
There's really is. There's really not a lot. Yeah,
but there
no,
were a
100%.
lot. They really appreciate it.
There's
Like
really not.
I hear a lot of positive feedback. So
Well, there's a lot of difference too. And that's the thing about it too. Like, so there is a good bit of femboy dancers out there, but the problem is that they're females with femboy avatars. That's how most of them are.
I don't know if that's a problem, but
It's not a problem, but it's just like there's not that many of them that are actual like femboy IRL to femboy VR chat. There's a lot of them that are like, you know, it's like how you don't find as many female dancers that dance with a male avatar. You don't see them that often because usually female dancers start with female avatars when they're dancing. Male dancers tend to dance female more than they do male, which is kind of interesting. And then you got that few males that stay in the male category, and you got the few females that go into the male category. But not that many, you know, it's not that many. So, and then when it comes to femboy dancers, generally they're females going into the femboy dancers, which works really well because they can, you know, they can experiment more in the male dancing while keeping their female base. And then you got the actual like IRL femboys that dance as a femboy male or femboy avatar. And you got a few males that like to that dip into it a little bit, but not as many, not many at all. So it's an interesting category, but I mean that's the club life, right?
yeah, people are constantly trying to, you know, reinvent themselves or, you know, change them up and just to not make it stagnant. So I get it. People also try different styles and stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. By the way, chat, I love that y'all are out here just talking. Anytime that you have any questions, you know, y'all just let us know. Sarah, baby, you can hang out over here anywhere you want. You know, hang out for a little while. You still got a little bit. Yeah, anywhere over there, you're good. Still got just a little while before we get to you. I love her to death there. But yeah, no, oh my god, I'm so sorry I started. Yeah, like I said, chat, anytime that y'all want to have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. We'll definitely get them answered at any time. You know, this is your moment. Ask all the personal questions. He has to answer them.
Try your worst.
I need your address and your social security. I will be the next Draviner. So is Prime where you started out at, or did you start out at another club?
I mean, like actually full time started at Prime, yeah. I did start as a, you know, helping out Club Rouge, if you ever heard of that.
I have.
Might I say garbage fire? Nah, leaving drama aside, that place didn't go well, but they wanted to try with some new people, and I was like, oh, why the fuck not? Get some good people that helped set up the next event, but it basically ended there. Didn't get a second event, and then Club Prime happened. And after at a dance practice at Club Rabbit Hole, me and back then Safari, now Ember, talked to me about her wanting to run a club, and just like, you too? And I was like, yeah, sure, why the fuck not? And now we're here. Still fucking baffling, but
yeah, you've been there for a while, and I've been with y'all a few times.
Yeah,
and you know, I need to come back another day sometime soon and pop up again. It's been a long time since I've graced Club. Oh fuck! It's been a while since I've graced Club Prime. Why can I pronounce it? Why can I say Club Prime? I don't understand. Anyway, it's been a while since I've been there. You know, I love to see the updates. I'm sure y'all have probably changed the world at least 4 times since I've probably been there.
Yeah, it's been pretty feel safe, so we haven't changed a lot about it, but
yeah, you know, a little minor
we're working
updates.
on stuff.
little minor updates, nothing wrong.
It's
But
gotten
you
a
know,
bit cleaner internally, sure.
nothing wrong with that. And I'm sure you got a lot of incredible dancers I haven't met yet, which is great. That's my favorite part about going to a club. Like, I love being in all these clubs. I know I'm not always around, but like being able to pop in every couple months and be able to see all the new faces that you've got, all the talent. It's just one of my favorite things that I love to be able to do.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of new talent everywhere lately again, which is awesome. And also a lot of new people that just want to try out dancing, and you know, if you're just enthusiastic and you know, you just want to explore your passion, and if you're not rigid like a stick, then hell yeah.
We're just like, what's wrong with them? You don't like them just floating down the stream of talent? Just lazy rivering their way into the top.
I mean, even then, we're willing. Even then, you know, we're willing to teach you how to get loose. So even at that point, everyone's welcome. Dancing's fucking awesome. So
dancing is fun. It's such a fun thing to do. So tell me, like, is there any like, shoot, what is it? So you're co-owner now. Are you planning to try to stick it out, or are you thinking about maybe spreading off in your own direction one day?
no, I've got no plans of starting something of my own. I mean, this place has been my home ever since I started there. I mean, this may sound like a stupid PR thing, but you know, I've been here for a year, and I don't feel like starting up my own club is worth it. So this is the place where I want to be, and
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that too. I get people all the time that think that like, oh well, I've been here for this long, been here for this long, it's time to go start my own. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with not wanting to start your own club. There's tons more respect for people who want to go in and take a club that's already been there, it's already been through all some rough times or whatever, and just sticking with them to improve them, make them better, and make a home out of it, compared to just going off and starting your own thing that may or may not go like you want it to. People don't understand what it's like to be club owners.
That's also one of the...
Ooh, I mean, being club owner can be tough. It could be tough. It could be a lot of different things. No matter what, somebody's not gonna like something you did, no matter what it is. You're gonna hear about it, and then of course that's gonna affect your community. It's gonna affect your dancers. It's gonna affect your guests. It's
a lot of people watching over your shoulder. That's for sure.
A lot of people watching everything you do. So many times I talk about it all the time as a club owner. There's so many times that like I'll be at an event, and like normally I'll be like dancing and doing all kinds of stuff and talking to everybody, and there'll be like that 5-minute window where I'm like, whew, I'm tired, and I'll go sit down on one of the couches next to somebody, and then I got somebody in my chat saying our owner is a lazy piece of junk, he just sits around for the entire event, and I'm like, what do you mean? It's 5 minutes. I had to breathe. I'm sorry I didn't go to the back. So people like to watch the club owners. They like to nitpick everything you do. It can be tough. It can be a lot of pressure.
No, we don't have it that bad, luckily. Everyone is very understanding.
You also been around for a year. I'm still a new club.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You have something to prove still in the eyes of some people.
Exactly. And that's the thing about it. So when you do start a new club, it is a lot tougher. Being like, I guess, rewarded a club or working your way up into a high position is one thing, because you're already known to that community. You're already kind of working your way in. People are going to recognize you. But when you start a brand new one, you got new faces everywhere. And so you're constantly having to like, what can you do to keep these faces?
Especially with the last couple of months with COVID, just basically you know, sorting off. I can expect it also being a bit harder.
Yeah. So we got a question coming in.
Everyone's getting new responsibilities again. Oh.
Little delectable dog here wants to know, what is the funniest technical difficulty that you witnessed at a Prime event?
I witnessed myself.
I can tell you what happened when I tried out for Prime.
I hold so many tryouts that I don't even remember all of them. But during an event, I mean, most of them are just cable pulls anyway. But someone cable pulled in the middle of someone's lap, and then literally like 3 people jumped up on that dancer and started dancing, and none of them got off. Usually just one person, that's enough, but sometimes people tend to go overboard.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I remember. Actually, I'm surprised I even got accepted for Club Prime when I tried out, because I tried out and I was still in the cast. So, I dislocated 3 of my toes and I was still wearing a brace when I tried out, and they were like, "Oh my god, yeah, be careful, don't dance." And I'm like, "Nah, it's okay, I got this. It's fine. I don't need that foot."
Yeah, now I remember. Holy shit, yeah.
I don't need this foot. It's fine. Hey, it's better. If you want to talk about technical difficulties, not long after that, when I got my brace off, I tried out at another club to help them out, and they were like, I remember going, I was still corded at the time, because when I danced for y'all, I was still cabled on my pole.
Yeah.
Never doing it again. So literally what happened was, made me decide to be 100% wireless on pole dancing, was at this moment, I went to do my tryout. I went to do an aerial on the pole, and my foot tracker caught my cable, and I picked up, and instead of it unplugging it from the wall, it picked it up, and as I spun around the pole, it just wrapped me to the pole like Christmas lights.
Oh no.
So of course I came slowly. It was the end of the song, so it worked out very well. But my whole plan was to go up into an aerial, legs up, slowly come down into like a sitting position on the ground and just lay down all cute like. Instead, I went up, wrapped myself to it, came all the way down, and just sat there in this little like L shape with my back on the ground and my feet straight up in the air. And everyone was like, "Oh my god, that was so great!" And they came up, and I just wasn't moving. And they're like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "I can't move." I hog-tied myself to the pole. I had cable everywhere. It was behind my neck. It was over my hands. Everything. I was sitting like this to the pole and just couldn't move. I was just stuck there.
How did you get yourself even out of that shit?
Eventually, I got one hand free so I could get out, because they were like, "Just take your headset off," and I was like, "I can't even get to the headset. I can't move anything." I was sitting there for like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to get my hand free so I could get out. It was a disaster.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be.
Don't you be laughing at me over there? I hear you. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, it was fun. It was a fun time. I got accepted still, which is the best part. But no, nice. Prime's a great place. I've been to Prime a few times. It's very existing. So we got another question coming in. Let's see. Amber Bun Bun. Any tips, advice for new dancers getting into stage/pole dancing? So I'll let you do stage, and I'll do pole if you'd like.
Sure. I mean, for stage, depending on how far you're into your floating, if you're already dancing and I mean you're already secure on floating, there isn't much advice other than just try it. Try to turn off your brain literally, and just keep in mind you're doing this for yourself, and you're doing this because you enjoy dancing. You're technically doing it for the attendees, but it's your own expression. So keep that in mind. And what also helps, maybe just try songs that you know, and try to contact your DJ if they can play a song that you know in your group section. So you also at least have one song that is comfortable for you. I think those are at least my best tips I have.
Yeah. Those are good ones. And one of my favorite things is always like, if it's your first time performing at a club and it's your first time doing a solo or whatever, try to get one of your friends that you practice on all the time to be at the event. Have them be your lap. Sure, you're not showing off to any new guest, but it's all about getting comfortable. And if you're already dancing on them in a practice in private, it's not that much different on stage, because once you start dancing, everyone else just disappears anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
For people starting out,
I just fucking zone out.
No, you're golden. Yeah. For people starting out and pole dancing, the biggest thing that I would say is, if you've never been on a pole, definitely practice for a really long time before trying to bring in the VR. Get used to grabbing and just hand placement with a controller, because pole is a lot of like it's a lot of leg and core strength along with your hand grip. So most of the time you're on there, you're using just one hand, and if you're trying to do it with a controller, it can be very hard to get a good grip. So definitely watch out for that. I do recommend like gloves and stuff and tack strip anklets for like trying to help like stay secure. You're gonna get bruises. I get more bruises from the pole than anything. Just any spin around the pole, it doesn't matter what. The next day, my legs have bruises all through the inside because you're putting constant pressure on your body from where the pole contacts. So always be ready for that. It's rewarding, it's fun, but it does take a long time to get into it. The only other thing I can recommend is what I like to tell people too that have issues when you do start pole dancing. People have this issue of always walking into their pole. My biggest recommendation is to always keep one foot near the base of your pole at all times in VR. That's what I always do. Always keep a foot on the base at all times, so I always know my pole is right here, no matter what way I'm facing. Or if I'm talking to somebody, I always keep my back leaned onto the pole. That way I don't accidentally walk into it. Definitely something you want to make sure you get used to.
There's also applications in on the Steam store. I forget the name, but I bet you could Google. If you Google it, you'll find it. But there's applications in there where you can place objects in your play space.
Exactly.
You could place a thin rectangle for your pole, for example.
There is. There's things you can do with that.
Just even with
the Quest 2 has the ability to do that too. If you're running with the Guardian, you can put a small Guardian where your pole is or whatever. It'll like show the object.
Yeah, exactly.
So there you can do that. But I don't run Guardians. So I get too close. I like to use my walls, so I don't use a Guardian. Let's see, Dravi, we got another question coming in for you. Have you ever had a dancer throw up during an event?
Throw up? No, I did have one that fell on the floor and couldn't move anymore because she had a 41 Celsius fever, so I had to call the ambulance. So that happened. But no throwing up, at least that I know. But yeah, that's the worst thing that happened. But the rest is usually people just. I mean, had someone break their toe? Yeah, I think. Yeah, Night Dragon fucking broke his toe, I think, like at one event. But for the rest, it's mostly just been bruises and sprains and stuff.
I haven't had that many either on my side. I think other than some like twisted ankles here and there. I did have somebody mess up their hip before. At another club I was at, I had somebody break their leg, actually while dancing.
Oof.
Yeah. They went into like a power kick and like a slide kick or whatever, and they kicked the wall or something. I can't remember what, and it snapped their finger. But you know, and that's the thing about dancing though. Just for anyone out there who's getting into it, be careful. You know, play space is very important. You want to make sure you have enough room to do it, and if you don't have a lot of room, make sure you try to limit yourself to what you're comfortable with. Like, be careful. You know, I've seen people with 4-foot play spaces that can do a lot of cool stuff, but they have practiced for a long time to make sure they're not hurting themselves.
Yeah. And I always hammer down on it, and I know a lot of people refuse to buy them, but get bloody knee pads.
God, get knee pads, please, for the love of God.
You will hurt yourself. You will injure yourself. You have to live with the fact that you injure yourself, but prevent your knees from fucking dying on you in like 10 years.
100%. I personally started using knee pads after dancing. Back when I was still doing like 5 events in a row. My 5th event, the first time I ever decided I wanted to do slides, I learned really important that knee pads were needed because I wanted because I did slides on hardwood floor for like 6 hours straight, and then it got to where like I didn't even do slides that long. I did slides twice and I stopped. I was like, no, this is too much. But then it got to where just going down onto my knees was the problem, because I remember dancing at Zodiac, I think, was the last one. I was doing their after party, and it was the last one today. And I went on somebody to dance at the after party, and I got down on my knee. 20 seconds in the song, I stopped, sat down on my knees, and I stood up, and I was like, "I'm done. I can't do it anymore." And I just left. I just left. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. My knees were bleeding. Everything was so bad. It was so bad.
The same thing at my first event. Like, I already knew, okay, this is gonna be bad if I don't put anything on. So I just, put 2 socks around my knees, and that functioned as knee pads for the time being. Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm here.
Still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Keep going.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
just
I
reading
thought you
chat.
crashed. You
I'm
were
sorry.
that still. Holy shit.
I do this to people all the time. I just stop breathing for a second, and they're like, "He's dead."
You could. Nah, just, put 2 socks around each knee and just slide it on that, but my god, that doesn't work enough. I couldn't, properly bend my knees for the rest of the day and the day after.
We got another question coming in. This is probably the last one for you coming in. Amber wants to know, what's the strangest, weirdest, craziest Abbey you've ever seen someone dance in?
I mean, you have the common just Nickelodeon characters.
Stop laughing! I hear you back there. You go.
If anyone knows Crap Guide to D&D, Joe Cat's avatar is like a barbarian with a Wiggler hat from Monster Hunter, with 2 big clubs of meat and someone dancing that. And then you've got bloody little Diamond with his, humongous member. Let's call it that.
I've seen a few spiders. I've seen a few people dancing spiders, which is very interesting because, like, I don't know how the leg tracking even keeps up. So very interesting. Yeah, I've seen that a few times. Honestly, actually, the giant arachnid avatars do really well with half body dancers too, because like the leg tracking, just walking around and stuff, you don't really need it. So I have seen that a few times. I've seen tons of random meme abbies. So many meme avatars.
It's something.
Advice for desktop dancers. One, don't. There's specific clubs for that. Oh my god. Pinning. So Link, as far as desktop dancing goes, yes, specific advice. You need to be able to know how to work animations and how to set up macros. Because you can set them up to where you can set your avatar up to play a song and do your MMDs with that song. If you can do MMDs really good, and I heard they're not that hard to set up, you can go into Unity, set an MMD up to a specific song, attach your avatar, and just hit a play and let your avatar go. I've actually seen a couple of desktop dancers who have been incredible in a club area, but it's very few because most people just don't take the time.
I haven't seen them.
I've seen 2. One I did use MMDs. It was just setting up dances to songs. You see them all the time in the avatar emotes that people put on their avatars. So they had someone set up a few. They actually worked on. They work on for like 2 weeks and then go into like an area and just kind of dance randomly at FBTs with their thing. It was really nice though because they worked hard. They worked hard on these animations, and you could tell.
Yeah.
I had someone else who just had a shit ton of dances on their avatar and was really good at changing from one dance to another to make a song work. So that was interesting to watch too, because people would just play music and he would just he would do things like he would have like a breakdance animation that spawned immediately with him breakdancing, like spinning on his back. But he had another one that like partway through the dance, the character would do like a handstand, and he would just have it timed perfectly where his character would do a handstand in the middle of the dance, and as it like was about to come down, he flipped to the breakdance. So it looked like he goes in the handstand, swings down into a breakdance. And like he just knew what his dances were, so he was able to time from one to the other. So it was very interesting. Honestly, in the dancing world, you're not gonna have that many clubs that are gonna come in and be like, "Oh, you're on desktop? No, yeah, come dance for us." I'm gonna be honest with you. probably no one's gonna say yeah. But
No.
if you come in and impress me enough, you know, I might give you a shot. I might let you go up there one day.
I mean, why not? You know, it's something different, that's for sure.
Exactly. Desktop dancer events, they're not popular. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so this is the last question.
I was about to say it's already been April, so I mean, it would have been a fun April thing.
Oh my god. Fools, just everyone's on desktop mode. Okay, so last question before we got 2 more minutes. We go to our next guest. So Becky Fox wants to know, and this has nothing to do with the dancing community entirely, but they would like to know what your favorite childhood video game was.
Shit. I mean, I started out with Pokemon Yellow. That's basically that's where I sunk a lot of time in.
Oh god,
I'm
you're playing
still
Yellow. I
sad that I sold that my color and my cartridge.
I sunk all my time in the Pokemon Silver and Gold. Didn't even have Yellow till way later.
Picked it up somewhere random on the street from a street vendor or something.
My favorite childhood video game would
flea
have
markets.
been Final Fantasy VIII would have been my favorite childhood video game.
Nice.
I sunk more hours into that even just this year than I should have. I still play it. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and get ready to go to the next one. I hate that I'm in half body, but I'm going to come around there and I'm going to get a hug from you because nobody gets off the stage without giving me a hug or something close to it. So, it's going to swing myself around here. Give this half body some love. Get down there.
Oh, it was good to be here.
Yes, no, it was great to have you. It's good seeing you again. Oh my gosh, I need to come out and see Prime again sometime soon. I can't wait.
Yes.
And we need to do just anything together again. It's been so long since the Trap Haven days. And I hate that didn't work out like we wanted to. So we definitely just need to
I tried, but sometimes things just don't happen, you know?
I did too.
We should do
you know what I
again.
mean? I did too. We both tried. We both tried so hard. But you know, something ain't meant to be. But that's okay because thanks to that, I have incredible dancers like Nightbreed and Snecky, incredible guests coming in like Link and all them. They've all been here for me ever since. So if it happened, you know, I probably wouldn't have had them.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely need to come out.
It's lovely to hear.
I know they love you to death and would all like to see you more. So.
Yeah, I should come down. I should come down to your events. I haven't been able to yet. So
you come to one of mine, I'll come to one of yours. Simple as that.
Yeah, let's go.
That's a bribe. Let's
Sounds
go.
like a deal.
Yo, let's go. All right. Hey, don't mock me my half body. One of my foots is actually connected right now. My left foot did connect. It's my right foot and my waist tracker that's not one to connect. All in time. Halfway through the stream, they will be connected, I'm sure. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get on to our next guest coming up. Thank you. Hey, by the way, before you leave, there's 2 things I need you to do. Okay, 1, if you want to be on my wall back here, just go take a picture of yourself anywhere in the world and just send it to me, and I'll add you to the wall. And then also, I just want you to get on your Discord later and send me up to 3 people that you recommend to be on the show in the future.
Yes, we'll do.
Will do.
Of course.
Thank you so much, Lovely. You have a wonderful day. Okay.
Yeah. Have fun.
Right. And then coming in next, she's been sitting there just laughing her ass off, having a good time.
Hello.
Hello, Saraheril.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How have you been? I haven't seen you. Oh, God knows how long.
I'm fine.
Like,
Yeah,
actually
doing all right,
seen you.
Doing all right.
Like actually seen you.
It's been
It's been a really long time. Because even when I was a succubus at Beneficial, I didn't even see you that often because they're kind of 2 different teams. They're still in the club. They are they're managed 2 different teams. So it was just like dang. And then of course when the Black started going disappearing. That's my only chance to really run into you.
That was the last time we did.
Yeah.
I think the last time we saw each other was at Blackshard actually.
Yeah, pretty much.
Long time ago, that was I think that was the opening event that we did.
I know, yes, no, that's what I'm saying. So and it's a shame. I hate that with Blackshard going down like that and it was just so out of the blue for me because there was no mentions or anything. I didn't even know they were having any issues, and then it was just like, my friend was like, I really want to learn dancing. And I'm like, yeah, I'd love to teach you. In fact, here, I got a bunch of other people you can learn from. And I was like, where's this server at? I'm just looking through Discord. Like,
Yeah.
I know it's right here somewhere.
I literally woke up. Literally woke up in the morning. I'm like, where the hell's Black Shard gone?
That's what I'm saying too.
It's like,
And that was probably like, not even like 2 weeks after they mixed me and your classes up that one day and like threw us at the same time.
That was funny.
That was
like,
interesting.
where's all my students? So they're all in your place. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, people kept showing up and they were just like, is this not the freestyle or the freestyle lap dancing course? And I'm like, huh? This is the intro to pole dancing, baby. Are you want to learn pole dancing? They're like, no. I'm like, okay. Well, let me fix it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Let me get you fixed. Oh my god. Yes, for people who are wondering, that just I see you're all coming in the chat. Yes. Yeah, Black Shard's gone, unfortunately. And I don't think anybody really knows the exact reason why, because I don't think they ever posted anybody or said anything. And I haven't had a chance to talk to like any of the admins I know.
I know it was getting well. I mean, I was one of the academy managers there, and I know that it was starting to get too much for Nessie. She was getting a little bit overwhelmed with everything and the lack of instructors actually offering lessons, and it kind of just went by the wayside. It was not how she envisioned it, and she just basically pulled the plug on it in the end. So.
And what it hurt, it personally hurt us a lot too, like with my club and everything, because because we're considered like a startup club for a lot of people. That's what our club is. It's basically where people go to learn to become learn to be dancers on stage events and stuff, and they grow and go from there. So it worked really well with having Black Shard as a foundation, because we can send them there for practice, and then the goal was to get people from Black Shard who wanted to actually try an event for the first time. They could come to us to try out in a smaller club before going off to like really big clubs like Beneficial, for example, that have like huge amounts of guests and huge amounts of dancers to compete with. And that was like the whole thing premise we were working with. Well, we had it was last month, we had a huge dance contest, and Black Shard was supposed to be one of the leading amount of judges for the contest. So of course, once we got everything finalized, we had the rotation lineup finalized, everything. I went to pull up RNC's message to be like, hey baby, here's what we're going. What judges can you get for us? And then I was like, the server's gone. So I was like, oh no. Which was really bad, because it went from we wanted like 10 to 15 judges down to like 6 or 7 of us, because we just had like our primary ones like Classwork, Yona, Destiny. I think Lavley was supposed to be there, but she couldn't make it. We just had like a bunch of us that were supposed to be there. And we were going to do them along with Black Shard, because I even told people at the beginning, I told Arnis was the first person I talked about with the contest. I was like, I cannot see this contest happening without Black Shard being there. Black Shard is a foundation staple for all lap dance communities. It needs to be there. And she was on board 100%. And then I was like, no, they're gone. I was like, guys, we're doing this without them. I don't know what we're going to do. We're doing it.
But it's I hope it went well otherwise.
It did. It went well. It was tiring for a lot of us, because we had to like all the judges. I know, like me, I would get on like Saturday, for example. It was one of the last day of the competitions. I got on at like 3 p.m. Central in the afternoon or whatever to start with the first group, which was like 2 or 3 clubs. And then like 3 hours later, I had another like 2 clubs come in. And then I had like a single dancer come in like an hour after that. And then at the end of the night, like 10 p.m. at night, I had like 4 other clubs along with a bunch of like free artists coming in. I had to watch like 50. Yeah, I had to watch like 60 performances during like a 4-day event. Wow. So it was fun.
You must have been tired by the end of it.
Yeah, it was fun. It was upsetting that we couldn't get all those extra people in there. But things happen. Things happen, and whatever. Honestly, I just hope Nessie's doing really well. To be honest, I hope she's doing great.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to her for a while. Actually, I need to send her a DM at some point.
I didn't even.
She's doing.
I only learned it was gone when she left the group chat that we were in, and I was like, something's up, and that's when I realized server was gone. I was like, oh no. So let's talk about you, baby.
Yeah.
You've been around the community for a long time.
Yep, I've been, well, yeah, definitely. I've been a dancer for about 3 years. Yep, I've been around the block a little bit, shall we say?
Oh,
So,
yeah.
what would you like to know?
Well, I guess my favorite thing to ask for the ones that come in late, like, you know, ones that's been there for a really long time from the early days, I guess you would say, is just tell me what it was like for you starting out as a dancer in VR chat.
Oh, God. Well, I started off a little bit like Termy did, actually. Same sort of story, if you like. I started off, I used to watch Sexy Sunday on YouTube when I used to come in from work. Used to come in, put it on, and at that time, I didn't even know what VR chat was. Had no idea whatsoever. And I was like, absolutely just blown away with what I was watching. So eventually got onto desktop, wandered around, didn't know anything about VR chat, didn't know anything about private worlds or anything like that. Tried to find the Circuit Breaker Club, obviously couldn't find it because it's a private world. Eventually got myself a Windows mixed reality headset and actually came into the place in actual VR for the first time, and I was absolutely blown away with what I could do. Eventually I joined some friends of ours. We eventually got into Beneficial into one of their events. And I think it must have been about a week after I got a Vive, I decided to actually get the tracking. And I didn't actually start off as a dancer. I started off working my way up in Beneficial, became a mod, and I created the Succubus team, as you know. And eventually I thought, yeah, I could give this a try. And it was actually Boxy the Cat was the first person that actually pushed me into the actual dancing. And I was, yeah, I didn't know what the hell I was doing back then. It was, yeah, I was a bit of a mess, and met up with Termy, met Ginjo, my two little sisters, and Termy and Ginjo were the ones that actually gave me lessons, and Termy in his lovely German accent pushing me to do hit rolls, and I just could not do hit rolls to save my life back then. It took absolutely ages for me to do that. And eventually, eventually became a dancer in Beneficial. I think I am the last of the original dancers, the original team from way back then. Danced at a few other places, Party Freaks, I was there for a while, Wholesome. Yeah, I've been around a few different clubs, but I always wanted to be a Sexy Sunday dancer, but I failed the interview. I never got in. So,
no.
yeah, I did my I failed the actual lap dance, the actual lap dance at the interview.
No.
But, you know,
I'm sorry,
is what
baby.
it is. So. That's all right. I went the opposite way, started teaching people. I think I've taught probably about 45, 50 people how to dance. Some of them have gone on to run their own clubs. Some of them have went on to become Sexy Sunday dancers. Some of them dance at Phoenix Palace now. So, you know, I kind of like, didn't really need to do that. I went a totally different way, and absolutely love what I do now.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's good, it's good. So Beneficial is out of so
Big
in
club,
the lab, yeah, it's a big club. So in the community clubs, because Beneficial is more than just a club, it's a community club, as I like to call it.
Exactly.
Y'all do a lot more than just dance events. You do tons of different stuff.
Exactly.
So what? Last time I looked, y'all were like over 16K in people. A little over 16,000, 16.5, and then right above y'all that I know of is Club Mika that's running at like 19, I think, right now. So yeah, both of y'all run in that high leading group. So what's it like as you start getting into that upper thousand? Because I'm just gonna be honest with you, most clubs, the way I look at it, okay, once you hit 500 members, you become an official like big club. Like you're working your way in, you know. And then you get to that 800, 600 to like 900 range. It's about average clubs for VR chat. Once you hit 1,000, you know, you're at that next mile point. and then you get to the next little average group, which is between like 1,500 and 2,000 members. And we got a few clubs sitting at about 3,000 and a few at 5,000. But anything over 10, no, it's usually like 5,000. It stops, and then it's like beneficial at 16. So it's a huge gap. It's a huge gap. But
so running a server of this size, I mean, it is pretty much a full-time job for those involved. Staff-wise, Beneficial has over 200 staff members from all the different departments that we have, and it's a lot of it is a lot of work, but it's also very, very, very rewarding. And also, it's for me and my co-leaders, we put a lot of trust in the people that we put in the different roles that they have. So we have our department managers, and it's kind of like a pyramid structure. So it's me at the top, co-leaders, department managers, right hands, etc., etc. And everybody in each department is there to run their department how they see fit. So there's a lot of trust, but there's also a lot of rewards for doing it that way. It also means it's not as much work as you might think, because we kind of just let people do what they need to do. But then saying that, I mean, I wake up about an hour before I need to address all my DMs in the morning. I usually wake up with about 80 to 100 DMs every morning from various people, not just in Beneficial, but yeah, I'm used to it now, though. I'm used to it, and I actually, it's part of the fun of it. It's actually quite enjoyable.
It's not. Hold on. My camera's not moving. Oh, well. You know what? Whatever.
Oh.
I was trying to turn it a little bit. I
worries.
mean, I can see you fine in it, but I was just going to turn it just a little bit more. But it's just not. It's not moving. So whatever.
all right.
You know
That's
what?
cool.
It's fine. It's all right. No, I mean, I can imagine. Like, I definitely. I know I wake up a lot with DMs too, but it's not nearly as many as you get. I only wake up with like maybe 10 from 10 different people. But like, as being a new club owner coming in, I've been in the dancing scene for like a little over a year now. Maybe 2 years. I don't even know, to be honest with you. I don't keep up with it. But so being a new club owner, I got that. Being a person who's doing things like the podcast series here, the contest where I invited Beneficial to it, the contest that we did, not that long ago. Which, by the way, we're doing again in like November. Maybe I'll come out this time.
Okay.
I know y'all are kind of just chilling
definitely.
it last time. Yeah. For those who, again,
give me a shout.
I definitely will, because we're getting ready to invite people.
All the time.
So
come along.
So pretty much, since you didn't get to come to the last one, which is fine, because I invited like literally, I like to talk about this every time we get on here. We had the contest that Club Ascension hosted. We invited 120 lap dance communities and 45 IDA clubs.
Wow.
Out of the end of the day, I think 25 lap dance community clubs actually showed up to compete. We had like 60 or 50 in the server almost, or 40 in the server. But only like 25, I think, actually showed up. We have 51 dancers compete. Now, after going through all that, the top 21 dancers, I'd say 21 because I skipped one on accident and I had to put them back in. But the top 21 dancers, we're hoping to get together for a single event coming up in July. It's going to be live broadcasted. Really nice. So everyone who watches this channel will get to see that. We get to do that. It's been a fun experience. And then coming back in November or December, we're doing it all over again, but it's going to be duos and group dances only. So it's a great time to get your club dancers together, put something together for Beneficial to be like, this is us from Beneficial, and this is how we represent our club as a team. And that's what we're looking for.
I'll speak to my I'll have a little chat with my lap dance managers and get them on board, get them to give you a message. Definitely.
Yeah,
It'll be a lot of fun. That
we're definitely getting ready to start sending out all the invites again, because we want people to have time to be able to get a team together, get some practice together, do some things. We want to see what creativity clubs can come up with, and that's the whole reason why we're doing it. Because everyone has such a love for this community.
You would have loved the event that we did last week.
I would have loved it. I haven't been to Beneficial dance in a while. I need to go back.
Well, last week we do a theme night, a very specific theme night every month, and we tried to do like 2 smaller themes where we just like change the music, change the actual club a little bit. But last week we did a really big one. We did Guardians of the Galaxy, and it was absolutely amazing.
Oh,
It
that
was
so
quite
great.
possibly the best theme night we've ever done. It was hilarious, absolutely hilarious. And we did a lot of recording on it, and we're going to make it into like a little movie, put it up on our Twitch for people to watch. But yeah, I mean, there was one bit in it where we had, I'm sure you've seen the movies, the end scene of the first film where you've got Drax sharpening his knife and Baby Groot in the little pot. So we had Baby Groot and Drax on stage, and literally every time Drax turns around to Baby Groot, Groot is just stood there like that, freezes, and I was literally on the floor in tears. I was just like, oh my god. I was just amazed that it worked so well. The whole event was just fantastic. So,
That's great. That's
love doing things like that.
I wish I could have seen it.
It's doing events that are not taking themselves seriously as well. You know, you've got to have a bit of fun.
You gotta have fun
when you're doing something. Especially when you've been doing it for a long time. Yep, that's what I really enjoy about doing the events, is making them special. So.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it too, like with any club owner, that's the only advice I can give you when you're trying to get your events to go. Obviously, you want to stick to a routine, you want to stick to like a schedule of some sort, that way you're not just going around ambitiously. But the chaotic moments are what makes the event so great. You know, when your dancers mess up, you have people that last minute person doesn't show up and you're trying to like scramble to get that first person on. Like, those are when you come up with your best ideas. That's when you have your best moments for your guests. Whether it's just a host coming up and yelling some stuff on stage and getting everyone's attention, distracting them for a little while, or a random pop-up dancer who just happened to have been chilling in the crowd that wanted to like help you out. I mean, you can see all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, definitely.
Sarah, baby, we got a question coming in. Amber here wants to know what caused the creation of the Succubus team.
What caused the creation of the Succubus team? So way back when Beneficial was quite small, like 2,000 members, compared to what it is now.
What, small? 2,000 members?
I mean, yeah, it's a few years.
I got you. I understand.
We used to do our Ludi Tuesday events. We still do them. I remember one time at this event. Yep, there was one person that always used to get picked on by groups of people at the same time, and I just remember seeing this person being picked on by, I think it was about 6 people in the same avatar, and it was just like, we could do something with this. And that's basically where it started from. It was one person being picked on by 6 people in like the worst Succubus avatar you've ever seen in your life. And I was like, I can make this into a little team. So the original premise of the Succubus team was to be a kind of event host. So somebody that would sit and talk to you, chat to you, and whatever else. That's basically where it came from. One person being picked on by 6 people. So.
Which is funny to me. Okay, so when I used to be a Succubus, you know, because I recently had to lead the Succubus team. They changed their requirements, and I couldn't make it to 4 events a month like I wanted to.
Yep.
So, of course, you know, I could no longer be a Succubus. What is it now? It went down again?
Well, there's no attendance requirement anymore.
Well, baby, I'm coming back.
Welcome back. You are more than welcome to.
But it did bring up a question. It bring up a question on there because, like, so I went to events. The only events, and when I even told them back in the day when I was talking to them, I was like, it's hard for me to make 4 events because the only events I was able to do was like Sriracha Party or the Pit Party or like the Ludi Tuesdays, and only the first half because me personally, I don't ERP with strangers. So with the Succubus team now, they're a little more sexual aggressive than the way they were back then. And that came up the question. They're like, well, why did you want to be a Succubus if you don't ERP with people? And I'm like, because it says right here in your rules that they are to introduce the new guests to the dancing community world, make sure that they're entertained and comfortable and feel safe being at the events while having a good time. So my job, literally, in my opinion, as a Succubus, was to sit down with these shy guests, loosen them up. You know, I flirted with them a little bit, get them all excited to be at the event, and then just somebody wants to come in and go all the way with them, I pass them along. That was not a problem with me at all. But it was just like, get them in there.
That is exactly. that is exactly what I envisioned the team to be in the first place. Yeah, I mean, it's
Exactly.
progressed and it's evolved and changed, but originally it was supposed to be people in a. I mean, originally back then we all had the same avatar, or just different colours, so you knew exactly who a succubus was just by their avatar. And yeah, it's evolved and changed. And for some people, it is all about the ERP. For other people, it's exactly that. It's the social side of things. For me especially, it is very much about the social side of things.
I love the social side. It was always like, and it was always fun to me too, because I always had to do what Ludi Tuesdays. I'd be there for the first hour, and I'd be flirting with all these people, and they're like, "Man, I really want to go all the way with you." I'm like, "Second half is the NSFW," and I never went to the second half. I never went to it. I never went to the second half. Every time they were like, "We're going to the NSFW event, and you can loot all you want," and I'm like, "No, I'm gone. I did my part."
Private world. Beep. Yep, gone.
Speaking of which, so obviously this is from the dancer community. This is a podcast about the dancer community. So when somebody requests a hydrate in the chat like they did, we're gonna do the favorite dancer community thing, and we're just gonna say cheers to anybody out there that's drinking on a Sunday and just having a good time.
Yeah.
So
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Thank y'all so much for everything y'all
That's
did.
a good idea, actually.
Yeah, got it. So, coming in, oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I hated that it went like that, though. I do miss my succubus moments. I miss the team of beautiful people that we had when we did our little meetups. We got to meet all the fancy people.
Yeah.
It's been a little while. I hated to see it go, but it was so hard to do the events. And I talk about it all the time because people always ask me, like, they don't believe when I used to say I used to dance for 14 hours straight on a single day, and they're like, "How do you do that?" And I'm like, "Well, you wake up in the morning, you go to Beneficials, Ludi Tuesday, the European event, and then and I went to Club Bloody Rose right after it, and then I went to Club Zodiac, and then I went to Beneficials North America event, and then I'd maybe pop in at like Crystal Rose, and then I'd go to like Serenity." So there goes my Tuesday. That was my Tuesday. Congratulations.
I mean, I went through a phase like that as well. When you first start dancing, it's really addictive, and you want to just do more and more and more and more. And I, just like you, I used to dance for about, I think at one point I was dancing for about 6 clubs at the same time, and I was dancing about 16, 18 hours a week. And yeah, it's just I just tried to like pull that back a little bit now, because times have changed. I only dance for Beneficial now. I don't dance at any other clubs, although I do like to help out if I can, and I'm more than happy. There's a few friends of mine that are starting off a new, well, it's not really new, it's been in a work in progress for the last few months. And yeah, I mean, I signed up as a dancer there, waiting for things to start actually happening. But generally, I try to just limit myself to Beneficial now. So.
No, I'm with you. I want to address the chat real quick. Dark, I'm not ignoring you in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
After stream, I have to go help out at Bun Club actually. So I'll be doing that. If you're on later on after that, I'm more than happy to hang out. Yeah, no. When it comes to clubs, though, yeah, I went through this segment. I started out dancing. Everyone's like really popular. They just love the idea of a femboy pole dancer that has a southern accent. Like everyone was just going insane about it. So I definitely went through as I started going in clubs. I got up to like being an active member of, I think it was 19 or 20 clubs where I was an active official dancer. So I was definitely doing dancing 5 to 6 days a week, 7 on some weeks. Some days doing like 5 events in a row. Every day I did more than like 2 events at least. It was definitely a thing. And then I kind of went off and I was also a guest dancer for everything. So in total I had like 40 something clubs that I was dancing at, because you cancel all my guest dancer clubs. And now I'm just down to my like 3 or so. I've got my club obviously on the club now. We opened in December, so I've got them obviously my primary. I still dance at a few on Tuesday. Friday you see me at some here and there, and every once in a while I'll gain one. I don't want more than 5 clubs at any time. So it's just like a once a month.
I have to say, it's kind of rare nowadays to actually see a club owner actually dancing at their club as well. You don't see
It
that
is. It could be rare.
huge
Yeah.
amount. I mean, I
I
always.
definitely.
I
That's
mean,
we were
I
talking about
tried.
that. We
You know.
talked about that at another. I went to a club, right? I hate being in half body because I keep hitting my desk collider and it freezes me. So we were talking about that the other day, because like I was dancing at we did a collab event with another club, and I was dancing at the collab because we didn't have a lot of dancers that could make it, and one of the guests came up and was like, "Aston, it's so weird and to see." They're like, I knew you were a dancer in the past, but like you're still a good dancer. And I was like, well, thank you. And they're like, he's like, I've seen club owners and I've seen club owners that dance, but I've never seen club owners that still dance as like a top tier dancer that dances 24/7. Like they usually do like they're usually kind of rusty or they just don't dance as often, so they're not like used to a lot of the new trends. You know, they kind of stick with like their old style or what they're comfortable with. So. And there's there's nothing wrong with it.
It's very true.
It's true, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that though, because you're busy. I mean, you're busy as a club owner. It's hard to get out there.
Exactly.
I know.
I always say to my dance captains though, if I'm at an event as a dancer, then I'm a dancer. I'm not the owner. I'm not here to run anything. I'm just here to dance. And that I do think is quite a good thing, is to make sure that the people that are running the event have got free roam to actually run the event how they want to run it, and not to have interference from anybody higher up in the server. So when I go to an event, I'm there to dance. I'm not there to tell people what to do, because I don't think that's right. I think you should enjoy the event for what it actually is.
No, and I agree with you. And that's the thing about it too, because we were talking about just when Draviner was on here, I've had a lot of people hit me as a club owner and being like, oh, you don't do anything. I do a lot. No, don't ever think a club owner doesn't do a lot. I'm gonna tell you right now, any club owner, dance coordinator, we do a lot. You might not see it, but we do a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of private messages, a lot of conversations in the back, a lot of stuff in the background that we have to do with planning new stuff, and every decision we make weighs so heavily on the club. It's so hard to finalize a decision and be like, this is what we want to do. Yeah. But yeah, no.
Especially if you're like you want to make a decision. Sorry.
No, go ahead,
especially if you like want to put something in place that will affect everybody in the server, not just those that go to events. If you make a decision that's like server changing, especially for us in Beneficial, we make sure that all the people that run each department, they have their say on that. You have to keep it transparent, especially as a server owner. The moment you step back from that, people will think you're not doing anything, you don't care about your community, all that side of it, and that's where all the drama comes through.
Yeah, if you don't put anything up.
That's the worst thing.
And that's the thing about it, comes up too, because I've always been me and my co-owner, we've always we go to every event. We're at every single event. Unless I have something that's just, I've got to be out of town or something, then I'm usually at an event. But at the same time, I'm at the event. I'll do the opening announcement for the club every single event. I always do the opening announcement. I always do the rules. And then I do the closing announcements. And that's about it. And after that, I kind of sit around, I talk to the guests, and I might float a little bit. But for the most part, I'm usually just standing in the back watching. I'm just watching, waiting. If something goes wrong, I'm ready to run on stage and help. But for the most part, I have a team, and I trust them to do what they do. Whether it's a bad experience, it doesn't have to be perfect every time. We got hosts that are shy. They get on stage and they freeze up for a minute. That's okay. Yeah. Because even then, they're trying to do something that other people don't even attempt. And I don't want to be the one that steps over that and say, hey, you're doing a bad job, I'm taking over.
No, exactly. That's not what we're here for. We're here to just keep an eye on things, but to put our trust in our team to do what they want to do what they do best.
Exactly. And they applied for that position because they wanted to do it, and we accepted them because we know they can do it.
Exactly.
So
exactly that.
It's not fun to be a club owner and just do everything. I'm not gonna lie, it's not fun. What's fun is to watch the growth of our community. It's not. I can easily just be like, I'm just gonna be that club owner. I'm gonna do everything myself. I'm just gonna come out here. I'm gonna gonna be the host. I'm gonna dance 9 songs, and I'm gonna send everybody home. Like, but nobody wants to do that. And who wants to watch that? Who wants to come watch that? You know,
Exactly.
like I'm sure the first event would be a hit, but no one's
and
gonna
then
watch
it'll
the
be
second
just-
time.
It's going to be exactly the same as the first time, isn't it? Exactly.
Yeah, exactly the same. I may have different styles, but I don't have enough styles to keep everyone entertained for like months at a time. So, oh my gosh. Anyone else, guys? Don't be afraid to ask. Oh, what? Well, we got a long message. Hold on. What is this? Oh my god. Starcadian. Oh my gosh, that is such a long one. I do remember that. We did talk about a partnership. We sure did. I was a long message. I was like, I gotta read this. Hold on. I had to make sure that was
Sure, go for it. I know Starcadian likes to write essays. Bless him.
Oh my gosh, when I get those chat messages that are just like half my screen, I'm like, what? My favorite is when I'm live streaming and I'm doing like one where I'm talking to my community or whatever. I mean, this one's really is very similar too. Other than this, usually during this podcast series, it's more chat talking to each other about their experiences and less of them trying to talk to me. So I hate when they're like all trying to talk to me and I get this one paragraph and it flips and disappears because everyone's talking and I'm like, what did they say? trying to read everything. I see him back there. I see you back there. Sneaking around. I'm sitting in the background. Oh my gosh. There's some creepy guy in the background. How you gonna put your own message up and then go sit in it? I'm dead with it. Oh my gosh. So we still got a little bit of time.
No worries.
So beneficial now though, like are you proud of where you're at or is there any like changes that you want to go?
So I'm really, really proud of what we've managed to achieve and the people that have actually helped to achieve that. I couldn't be more proud of the staff and the actual community. For me, it's always been community first, no matter what I've done. In the whole time that I've been in Beneficial, I've always thought about the community first, and we've got some of the nicest people you'll ever meet, and I couldn't be prouder of them. But saying that, we have got some ideas coming forward, and there is going to be a few possible changes happening. But where we are standing now, where we are standing now, I couldn't be happier. I mean, I love Beneficial to pieces. So yeah.
So here's the thing, and I hate to be this one, but this is what we're here for at this series. I want to talk of Beneficial, and I want, as an owner, this is gonna be a tough question, and I hate to bring this up. When you hear about the community, I hear it all the time. I don't want to be a dancer because there's too much drama in club dancing. Yeah. And when that drama comes up, it's always Beneficial that's mentioned.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel? Because it's literally if I put them in the club order of clubs that have the most drama, it's always Beneficial at the top, followed by Zodiac.
Beneficial has always had that air about it. I think a lot of it comes from the size of the community as well. I mean, Beneficial is one of the biggest clubs out there. And we do get attacked left, right, and centre from people. Obviously, recently there was that video on YouTube. For me, I think a lot of the drama that comes from Beneficial, or should we say, is around Beneficial, comes from people that have done something stupid and been removed or kicked. And a lot of it is just frustration and hate from that side of things. I think with regards to dancers and drama, I think that really is a more personal thing. People start drama, clubs don't start drama. And I see a lot of it. I've seen a lot of it throughout the years, not just in Beneficial, but a lot of stuff that doesn't get talked about. And I've seen it in a lot of different clubs. And the thing that makes me very proud about Beneficial is that we keep going. It's as simple as that. We have stood
That's all you can do.
and stood our ground on so many occasions. We've had times where the entire, well, I remember one time when 90% of the admins and mods walked out and literally left us with no one, and we bounced back. And that, for me, that's what makes me proud of Beneficial, is that we do bounce
Been
back
there
and we
before.
do keep going. Exactly.
It happens.
And
it
for
happens
me
all the time,
personally, the
so.
one sorry, the one thing for me that's the most important is to keep our community safe and to keep the people that do what we want to do, be that dancing, succubi, whatever it is, keeping the actual community and the staff and the guests safe and secure and happy. And that is the most important thing for me. So, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess the last thing I would like to ask is, before we get ready to start going on to our next guest, is when do you recommend
sure.
for clubs to start really enforcing ID checks when it comes to like 18 plus events?
I think personally, from a personal point of view, ID check is one of the most important things you can do. I mean, you can't get into a real life club without being ID checked. I think it should be the same for VR. I think that guests, dancers, staff all should be ID checked straight away as soon as your club is open. I think it's one of the most sensible things you can put into your actual rules, to be honest.
It is always a good question on that one, because I know like a lot of clubs will, it's either A, you need to start with ID checks immediately, or you need to transfer to them pretty early on. I've seen too many clubs that have been, just the birth date that everyone does. I mean, even us now, we do the you're 18 until suspected otherwise. And once suspected, you need to prove it. So like, if anyone comes in as a guest, if we recognize you, we've seen you at other events, we usually kind of go on. If I've never seen you before, I might question it a little bit. I'll go talk to you. If I get any sense of anything that you might be underage, I need a confirmation immediately. If anyone else suspects you're underage, I need a confirmation immediately. But until then, if you're 18, you sound 18, you act 18, we'll kind of work around it for a while. But it does, and that's how most clubs are. But I've seen too many clubs go, they get up to like 3,000 members, and then they have a major minor incident, whether it's in the Discord, which usually is in the Discord, it's not usually at events. And then now you got somebody purging the channel. They're deleting images, deleting everything, purging networks to get rid of stuff. And then they have to implement ID verification. And then they go from a 3,000 member club to a 12,000 member, or 3,000 to like a 1,200 member club.
Yes, I've seen that as well.
Because it's a VR chat thing. Nobody wants they don't want to give out their identity.
Exactly. Although, I mean, I was of that mindset when we first introduced the ID check in Beneficial. I was thinking, this is not going to work. And I'm going to be honest, I'm actually really surprised how well it has worked. We have, I think, over 3,000 people that have actually ID checked with us. And I mean, actually properly shown their ID to our admin. And from now on, everything not safe for work and Beneficial is locked behind the ID check. You can't even get into our events now without being ID checked. Obviously, there's still that. There's always that thing where somebody's been ID checked and then they give the name of the host out to somebody as a way around it. But we've got things in place and things coming that will actually remove that as a possibility. One thing that we're working on is a bot that runs on the Discord that checks your roles, and that works in conjunction with a program that our hosts and our security will have, and they will be able to tell at a moment's glance anybody in the map that's staff, what roles they've got, etc., and they will be able to tell if somebody is not ID checked on the server. If they're in the lobby, they can be removed. Nice. And the other thing is, obviously, Beneficial in the past has we've had our events filmed, streamed, that sort of thing without permission. So one thing that I'm really looking as one thing I'm really looking forward to putting into place. We're having an asset made that it can be just like a little drone that flies around the map, and it literally is. It could even just be a cube that flies around the map, something that you wouldn't even think of. Basically, it will be able to tell if somebody has got their camera out or is streaming on desktop, etc., etc., and it will basically fly straight up to that person and whiz around their head with little red flashing lights, so we know if somebody's got a camera out that shouldn't be. And that's something that I really can't wait to put into place, because that's going to be pretty damn funny as well.
That's going to be interesting. Yes, no, that's going to be great. I can't wait to see it happen. Oh, there was one other thing I was going to ask, and I just can't remember what it is. Oh well, by life me, that's just how it works. My gosh, what's it? It's killing me. It's killing me. I'll remember it later. Well, I know me myself. I can't wait to see where. Oh, my guest. Oh, there he is. I'll say my guest just disappeared. He just dipped and he came back. I myself though, I can't wait to see all the changes. I know the club scene's always changing all the time, and Beneficial wouldn't be where they are now if they weren't changing with it. Because you get too many clubs that like to just work their way up to a point and they just kind of stick with it. And it's important to change. Every couple of months, new clubs come up and they're thirsty to be you. I say it all the time. I'm like, we're gonna be the next Beneficial, except for the loot channels.
I mean, that's the most important thing. You need to evolve with the times. You can't stay still.
Acting like you ain't doing nothing. No, but you do. You gotta stay. You gotta stay relevant. And it can be hard to do, especially in a changing community like this. And one drama can be a huge roadblock for you. Just like you said, don't give up. 90% of your staff leave. Don't give up.
No,
I've had numerous times I've worked in clubs as co-owners. I had people leave, but even just recently, 6 months in, we hit our 3 months. We lost some important staff members, and we went through it. And then, 5 months in, we lost like 50% of our staff, and we're still going in it. We're just refilling those roles. It takes time. And as a club owner, just like I told my co-owner, we talk about it all the time. If we lose a host, one of us is going to be a host. If we lose a dancer, one of us will be the dancer. We might not do a lot at the events all the time, or we might do as much in Discord as we would like to, because we're so busy working on either new worlds or new roles or interviewing people or partners or whatever we're doing. But if we can't, we have a spot that needs to be filled, you're going to see us fill that spot.
That's what
we're going to do it ourselves.
Exactly that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's just a pleasure having you. We're about to get on to our next guest though. And you be damned if you think I'm not going to come half-belly hug your ass before you leave.
No worries.
My gosh.
Oh, you're so short as well.
I am. Let me get down to low. Come down to me, mommy. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much.
Well, you look after yourself, sweetie.
You take care. I miss you, and I can't wait to see you more often. Now I got you as a friend on VR chat, which was odd. I never had you as a friend in the first place. I really don't know why. I find that with some people I know, like people would recommend, like when Termy recommend you on here, I was like, oh, I love Sarah. I was like, yes, and I'm like, she's not on my friends list. What the fuck? Why is she not on my friends list? Like, don't each other for a while. Can't wait. Maybe I'll get to come back to the official soon. I'd love to go back to on the Succubus team or the dancer team. Even when I joined the Succubus team originally, I was like, man, I should apply to be a dancer, because it's just I love dancing.
Well, you're always welcome back.
I might have to come check it back out, and I want to see the changes. So keep me updated.
No, it was definitely.
And I can't
We'll
wait.
do, sweetie. We'll do. Yes. You take care.
You too. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Also, like I said before too, feel free to take a picture of yourself anywhere in the world. You can get added to my wall back here. Yep. And if you will, just recommend me up to 3 people that you'd like to see on here in the future.
Definitely, yeah, we'll do.
Thank you so much, sweetheart. Coming in next, he's been floating around. Oh, he is. I think you missed your parking spot a little.
Am I too far forward? No.
Nah, you
Yeah,
got you working it. You
balance
working
on the very
You are
corner of my
good.
ass.
That's how you do it. That's how we do it these days.
Yeah, that's how I do
Yo. So is it SeivelN? I've been saying SeivelN
You know
forever.
what? SeivelN, the fact that you say SeivelN, that makes me happy because it's way better than the SeivelN, and it's like, no, that's a lowercase I, and people are like, what? And then I get confused, and then more people get confused. SeivelN, I'm okay with either of those.
I mean, I just wondered. I mean, I didn't know when I even saw it in the first place. I just been saying SeivelN the whole time because I'm like Sev,
Yeah.
and then an
I
LN
picked
at
this
the end.
name trying to be
so I'm just
trendy
like, you
when I
know
was
what?
getting good at CSGO. And that's a mistake. You know, now I can't change from the name because it's just like, it's too iconic, but nobody knows how to say it.
Hey, whatever works. I mean, I'm with you too. Like, if you look at me, my name is Asen Rise. It actually started out as Asen, and then no one ever pronounced it Asen anyway. So then I changed it to Asen because that's what everybody started saying. So I was like, I really like that. I'm down with that. Let's go. But I still get the whole.
Yeah.
I get Akron a lot. There's no R in it, so I don't understand where we're getting the crin from. And then I get.
Oh, I know how that feels.
And to this day, my last name is still Rose, apparently. Now, I haven't figured that one out either.
Yeah, I
even on my disc.
Steven.
Steven. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Steven.
That's a good one.
So we've been trying to get you for like 3 weeks. You keep backing out on me.
Well, it's not my fault. My city got absolutely mangled by a storm, and I didn't have power for like a week.
You didn't want to go up there and fight it? I thought you were just going to beat his ass as it came over. Just stand out on top of the roof. Just get the fuck out of here, Storm.
I went out there.
I got you.
The hail kicked my ass.
The hail kicked my ass. I'm surprised you made it to that hell.
Oh, I'm a fighter, but I am also a crier, so I lose very quickly.
That's like, I haven't had that many storm experiences. I saw the pictures. The damage was incredible. I know back in my hometown in 2013 got eradicated by a tornado. We went from like a woodsy town with like trees everywhere, real nice looking, to now it's just empty fields everywhere you go. We have no forest anywhere. I remember
Tornadoes are spooky.
I remember being outside and we were like, I think it's coming, and then I watched as the transformers blew up down the power lines, just working their way down the street. We ran inside the house, ran into the bathroom. As soon as we shut the door, I heard window breaking and glass just sliding all the way across the living room under the bathroom door. And then it was done. It just hit, and then it was squat.
Yeah, see, I die during that. I would die because I'm the dumbass that always has to go outside and film it.
Oh, yeah, no. We were outside as long as we could be outside, and then we took off running. We hauled ass.
Yeah.
Yes, no, and it's, it's the whole thing. It scared the shit out of me. And we had a lot of people,
I'm like the guy in the horror movies who watches for a little bit too long and then is the last one in the pack running away and the first one to die.
And that's how it was, because it was me and my brother were hanging outside and we were watching. And we were at my dad's house at the time. We were just hanging outside watching, and then I remember, because we didn't even know. We thought the tornado said it was going to bypass our town. It was going to go over us. It never said it was going to come in. I think it swept last minute. So we were just outside chilling, hanging out, and then we saw the shit running, and then I remember him screaming to the porch to where his wife was at, and then she ran upstairs, got the newborn baby from upstairs, and just barely made it downstairs before everything busted.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I would not be the first to die if there was something depending on me, like a dog, an animal, or like a little human. Then I wouldn't die, because suddenly it's like, it's no longer just me and my maturity kicks in. That happens.
That's how it works, right? Yeah. I'm the same way. It's me, me personally, I'm scared of heights, okay? I'm freaking terrified of heights. And when I was on the rappel team back in high school, I don't know how I made it. I think I only joined, I didn't even want to do it. I only joined because I was going up top. I was getting forced to go up top to try rappelling for the first time. I knew the basis. I'd done it on like a little 5-foot wall. We did the little basis, training and all that, how to stand on the wall and all that shit. And then we went up to our wall. It's 50 feet at my school, which is, pretty high.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So we're at 50-foot wall. We're at the top. And my friend, she pushes me up there to do it because she knew I was scared of heights. And then she was going to do it first. And then she looked over the edge and just started crying because of the height.
Oh.
Lost everything. And then
Yeah.
I just grabbed that rope, clipped it on my D-ring, and just jumped off because like I saw her freaking out, and my freaking protective like I guess male like inside was like, fuck everything. I'm saving a life today, and just jumped.
And that is when I started. That's when I jumped, and then that's how I got an octuple rib replacement.
I did good. I made it down. Safe. It's fine. It was all good. And then from there I went to doing 75 and 100-foot walls, actually going face forward, running straight down the wall. We did the thing where you'd run straight down and then run off. So you would like slow yourself when you get halfway down to where you can kick off at the very end and run straight off to make it like a fluid movement.
See, like, that stresses me out just from thinking about it. So, like, we're just going to chill out a tiny bit.
Yeah. No, it used to be, it could be scary for sure, 100%.
Yeah, that's a no-go for me. I like feet firmly on the ground. I think it's a thing. Shorter people are generally more afraid of heights. I'm a shorter person. Well, okay, I used to be a shorter person, and, I got my fear of heights while I was very short, so, we're good.
The only thing I got left to do
I say
is
that,
go...
but then, like, I'll also jump off dumb heights just for fun.
Yeah, I gotta go jump out of a plane
next. If it's to entertain
next.
someone else, I'll do it, I guess.
Apparently that's the next thing I have to do. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, see, like, I don't know, if I jumped out of a plane, because, like, I know they always have, like, the instructor behind you for, like, the first 100 jumps or something while you're trying to get that certification.
It's
And
not
they need
100,
it, 'cause
but
I'd
yes,
probably be passed out with, like, my pants, like, padded with a nice excrement, and I'd just be out. Just be falling. Just done. It'd be like, you ready to go? Yeah. Out.
Just straight down to you wake up. Where am I? Well, you're on the ground. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Did I miss anything?
Do that thing where you, like, wake up halfway through, scream for 2 seconds, out again.
I could not, serious.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'd die.
So, tell me, buddy. I see you scoping out the wall, see if you recognize anybody.
I do not. I don't.
You don't recognize any of these people?
Least, I don't want to be that guy. And I can only say it because I don't know any of them. But like, a few of them look very generic and could be like 7 people.
Could be like 7 people.
Like that guy could be like 7 different people.
I feel you.
That could be Leonidas for all I know.
Leonidas. What if it was?
I'd say nice picture of Leonidas. I'm keeping it.
My gosh, I'm trying to remember who was it that recommended you on here again. I can't even remember. I'm looking through my list. I need to get better at making lists because I can't even keep up with it. I don't even see your name on here anywhere. Where the hell are you?
I don't think I exist.
Are you supposed to be here? Are you even supposed to be here? Did I just pull you
I'm
out
totally supposed to be
out
here.
of nowhere? Like,
I'm totally supposed to be here. I think.
Let me just look at. Okay, look, this is what we're gonna do. Let me just look at my DM because I mean, obviously, I DM'd it to you at least once, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Or so. I don't know what. Wait, what are we looking for? Zoned out.
I got you. Let me get up to the very beginning of our messages before we start bullshitting about random stuff. Steel Prism invited you. That's who it was.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what the question was. See, I didn't even hear the question.
There you are.
I
I
really
found your
bad
name
ADHD.
now. Steel Prism. Yeah, Steel didn't send me a photo, that bastard. So he's not up here. Him, Cheeks, any of them didn't send me a photo.
All right.
God,
I'll bully Steel and Cheeks. We'll fix that.
You get all of them. Yeah.
Photo.
I'm about to message them all again because we're actually releasing this world as a public version here very soon, and it's not going to look like this. We're getting rid of the desk and all that. I put more focus around the stage, more chairs around the stage. Put some
Reasonable.
mirrors in here and shit. We're gonna release it as a photo with everyone's poster. I'm actually thinking about taking it to where people, when they come and they click on your photo or your poster, it takes them to your social media links.
Oh, that'd be interesting. But yeah, no, it definitely needs more chairs because right now it looks like you pushed all the furniture to the wall so that like Consuela can come through and vacuum the carpet.
Exactly.
It's a little empty.
Hey,
over
look,
there.
okay, this world is only meant to satisfy this little camera space in this corner. We use this one corner. Unless you're dancing on my stage over there, we only use this one corner. Okay? Nobody ever sees the rest of the world unless you're dancing on it.
Reasonable. I can accept it.
So tell me, man. So what got you started with dancing?
A bad breakup, and then dance was just like very cathartic. I always wanted to dance beforehand, and I started just a little bit right before the breakup, and then I was like, I'm done. Like I was mostly doing that to impress, and then I thought about it, and I was like, wait, no, that's not how things get better. You don't accept a loss, and so then I was just like, I started grooving more. I got back into VR chat after not doing it for a while. It was just mute. Oh, I jumped. It was just mute and grooving in front of mirrors for like hours at a time and drinking, and then slowly started to like find more dancing friends, and then I started to get more comfortable. I was less depressy, less sad, and came back one day and was like, all right, dancing a few worlds. And then a friend, now my girlfriend, actually brought me to the first club I went to, and then she was like, you should dance, and I was like, no. And she's like, you should dance.
No.
And then she said, you should dance. I was like, okay. And I started and kind of just went from there for the whole VR dancing thing. And yeah, then I bumped into Aspera and Juzo at two VP captains at a tea house event and joined VP, and it's just been smooth sailing ever since. Just gone that way.
That's funny.
It's a lot of time in front of mirrors. So I was not really a lap dancer because I got used to just, freestyling in front of mirrors.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Freestyling is obviously very important already on its own. So, like, get out there.
I pretty much say the only reason I learned lap dance, because I can do it, I just don't really enjoy it. But the only reason I learned it is to reteach it, because I absolutely love teaching people.
I got people giving me heads up about what they're coming on stream to talk about. So this is going to be an interesting episode.
VP gang.
Did you say VP?
Oh, you got nothing for me, do you?
I haven't got any questions yet. No, guys, other than the VP gang. Let's go. Guys, don't forget, you can always ask questions anytime you want in chat. We're more than happy to answer them for you, whether it's for me, whether it's for my guests.
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
Anytime.
I'm pretty great at answering questions. Pretty bad at everything else, but
I think SeivelN's getting ready to do a freestyle later. I think that's what he was talking about earlier.
Is that? Wait, is that happening? Oh, fucking sure.
You messaged me about it. That's the only message. I stopped. I just happened to skim through the messages and stopped randomly, and I saw where you said, hey, is there a dance section? I'd love to dance.
Did I say that? God, I had way more energy at that day then. But yeah, let's do it.
You don't have to. But yeah, more than happy at the end of the everything before we get our next guest on. You're more than happy to get up on that stage and just fucking freestyle it. I don't care. I'm always down.
We'll do something. We'll figure something out.
Yeah. So freestyling, man. So like, here's a good question on that because we talk about it all the time. So obviously, when it comes to, let me get my camera a little different angle here. As a lap dancer, it's so much easier to do in VR chat than it is to do IRL. I'm not even gonna lie to you, 100%. Because in VR chat, you don't have to worry about crushing somebody's legs as you're climbing around on them. You don't have to worry about kicking them in the face.
Yeah, that's true.
My favorite thing, there's tons of times when I go to do like something and my hand slips and I fall into the lap. I don't have to worry about that IRL because if I do that IRL, I punch somebody, I leave a bruise, and then the next thing I know, I'm having to give
crush
them
their
money.
Leftical.
Yeah,
crying,
I have to give them money.
Is higher than normal.
They give me like $80 to dance on them. I'm giving them back like 120 for fucking up their femurs. So like, so it happens. So it's super easy in VR chat, but breakdancing, freestyle dancing, all that, I feel like it's harder to do in VR chat. which is the reason why you don't see a lot of people doing it.
It is so much harder in VR chat. Like even just the basic movements, like it's a lot easier in real life. It's a lot easier in VR chat if you're nervous, which I always am when it comes to dancing with my actual appearance, but I've slowly gotten over that. But the moves themselves and making them look crisp is a lot harder in VR chat. It's definitely a lot harder.
Yeah.
You know, you get a lot smaller spaces, terrible cable all the time, just always tangling on things.
Obviously,
Rip
the
that
tracking.
out, crumple into a ball, plug it back in the panic, and then, you know, everything's not working anymore. You feel like dejected. It's like the equivalent of like pissing yourself, you know, you're just like embarrassed and you want to just waddle away.
I have it happen all the time. Like they'll go up, people even happened at the contest we did. Like people would like have their foot tracking would go out and they would just be like, I'm done, I can't fucking, nothing works. And I'm like, no, like just go through it, just bear through it. One of the hardest things I feel like when you first start out dancing is to get over the fact that your tracker completely hates you and it's out to ruin your life. So
that's
once you kind of get past that, I mean, you're golden, but you just gotta like it's hard. I have plenty of times I go up to do my solo, I'm waiting all day, I'm nervous, I finally get the confidence to do it, and then my hip tracker just dies or something, or goes out. Or my favorite my headset dies without warning.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm sure you can already tell I got a very shitposty personality, and that's always my backup. Something stops working, start doing a panic Macarena and start making fun of the guy in front of me, but like make fun of myself more so that they're not upset. And be like, look at your face. Fuck. That's
I did
terrible.
all the time. I think we had a
I wish I had it.
we had a girl like we had danced on last night at the club, and then she just kind of like fell back into her chair and stopped moving, and everyone's like, oh, you killed her. And I walked up and just started teabagging her like it was Halo 3. Just immediately Spartan rushed that bitch from a distance.
Yeah.
So SeivelN, so a question coming out from the crowd from Amber, where was your club debut and were you nervous?
I think I was nervous for all of like 2 minutes, but then I kind of like got the feel and was good. And it was at Solwell, and I don't think Steele was there for my first event. I think he was there at the second. No, he might have been. I think he was there at the first actually, because I remember immediately he was like doing some stuff. He went like upside down, and I was like, oh shit, I do that too. And then I started doing like shoulder freezes, and he was immediately like, you need to show me that. And I'm like, all right, cool, let's do it. Had a good night, you know, danced away. And yeah, no, I'm never too nervous when it comes to that kind of stuff. Competitions, different thing. The one competition I've done so far, I started second guessing everything, switched my song last moment, terrified, shat the bed. I was 9th, so I was out of the top 8 by like 0.8 points, very small amount because we were going to 100. But I still felt terrible about it. I was like, that's some of the worst dancing I've ever done. I was really upset about it.
It
I don't know why I
happens.
stress out and like when it's not even like, because if I do a solo at a club, I'm all for it. But for some reason, it was like, now that there's people grading it, I started overthinking. Oh, this is what I'm good at, but I think they're gonna like this. And the moment I started overthinking it like that, I was in my own head. It was game over. It's
so fun, man. I wish you could.
And
I wish you came. I wish y'all could have came to our dance competition, man. Blame that on your blame that on your club owner, not me. They were the ones doing it. Yeah, you found out about it late, you know, but and you couldn't make it.
Yeah, and then I got really lazy.
But we had a lot of,
and then I was like, oh.
But we had a lot of
so
people,
lazy.
a lot of our competitors who, you know, I had a couple girls that had done very good performances in the past. I had one. She honestly, I think she's a great dancer. She could have been probably really high in the top. You know, my made it into her top 20, but of course, 5-10 minutes for the event, she practiced her song on one of her friends, and her friend was like, "Are you sure you want to do this song? It doesn't sound like a lap dancing song."
Goodness.
So she changed it last minute. So she did a song for the very first time.
Yeah.
Very first time. And not only that, And then we had a lot of other people that came in, some freestyle dancers that came in, and you know, being able to wing it is really a strong point when it comes to freestyling, which is great. But the guy only listened to the first like quarter of the song that he chose. So he had no idea what happened after that. So he did really good for the first quarter, and then he just died. He died off so bad.
Oof,
The tempo changed, the rhythm changed, everything started changing, and he's just like, he was so out of it. And then we had people too that came up.
One of the girls I taught went Winter Desire. She went in there. I think she did great. Was she top 10? She was all super excited because I think she'd only been dancing for like a month and a half.
Let me see where she's at real quick, and I'll tell you. I gotta pull the server up real quick. Let's see. Epic Dance Contest announcement. Winter Desires. Where you at, baby? She's not in the top 10. Yes, she is. She is. She was number 10.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
She came in at number 10 with a 7.3 out of 10 in the contest. She did a great job. So, yeah.
There's also, who was it who I started following? And this is going to sound like a direct call out. And if you're watching, I'm being an asshole. But I saw Rue VR, I think the name is, like come
100%,
first.
100%.
And it sort of made me think the judges were looking more for things they hadn't seen, like a wow, rather than like necessarily technical skill. Because I watched Rue VR and they were sick. They were fucking fantastic.
I gave them the lowest
Very
score.
Repetitive. Very repetitive. I was like, everything I've watched of them, I was like, okay, so everything is centered around their back handspring.
Yeah. So they did a good job. Rue did a great job when he came out. So of course he didn't repeat a lot of the same moves a lot. So you do watch him on TikTok. I already knew what to expect because I've seen him on TikTok before. Those two judges that were there, Yona and Classwork, never seen him before. So they were definitely took off shocked. If you've ever seen Rue Dancefloor, he will blow your mind when he first dances. But if you watch him, he does
a back handspring right away. Yeah. Well, that's gonna blow someone's mind.
Well, the fact that he can do it continuously too is like the big thing. Like he just keeps doing it.
Oh, that makes me jealous. I can't even do one because my shoulders are made of Lego. I'm too scared to go over with any sort of momentum.
But he was, he set it up, and then even I told him to, because some of the judges, were kind of mad at me because I don't think I gave him a 10 at all, honestly, on any of my score. I can't remember. Which is the reason why he didn't get a perfect score, because I dropped him down, and they were like, he was amazing, and I was like, I even told him straight up, I was like, Rue, like, I love your performance. He did a great job. He did change his stuff up a little bit so he doesn't repetitive. He does have a tendency to do the same moves throughout each song. So like if you watch him do a dance for one song, that next song might be the same dance.
Yeah.
So with this being a one song competition, that was a strong point for him because he was able to come in and do that one song. But the thing was, he didn't get himself lined up. So he uses a strong tendency of using the triple clone to do like a kaleidoscope effect. It looks really good from a higher angle, but from the side, it doesn't look that great. Because there's tons of times where he's like spinning in the middle while on top of each other, and it's just a ball of elbows flying around. And that's what I told him. I was like, look, man, this is what killed it. I said, this is what killed it for me. It looked like you didn't space out enough when you started. So like when he spaces out perfectly to where he can do like the back handspring into a dolphin, and his like pelvis areas all just barely miss each other on the way down when they all meet in the middle, that's perfect alignment. It looks sick as fuck. But for me, I don't like when you clip with your clones. I just don't like it. Now, for the effect that he was going with,
I'm gonna look at the camera. Clones are a gimmick. All right, that's my cold take.
Yo, clones can be nice and they can be bad at the same time. That's the thing about it. Like clones can really boost your performance on a stage, like your rating. It looks really good, but it can also really hurt you because if you're not used to having a clone and you're not used to dancing with a second body, you gotta treat it as you're dancing with somebody. It's not just you dancing on one person anymore, and it can be really hard.
I don't think I'm ever gonna use a clone.
Oh, I plan to.
Unless for training. If I get it, I'll use it for training just to like watch what I just did. But no, I just find it too gimmicky, and that's
I plan
just
to get one.
A me thing. That's my cold take.
I plan to get one so I can do more. I like to change my style up, so I like to be like, I always like to change and improve. Like I'm doing more into breakdancing coming up this next month.
Hell yeah.
So
Hell yeah.
while I'm going into it, I'm going to have a clone feature so I can vary more between the female and male roles of dancing, using my clone.
Yeah.
So I can like basically use it as an
Yeah,
avatar
I find a lot of dancers struggle with changing their style. And it's just, I think one of the biggest things that I always go through with a lot of my lessons, when it comes to changing your style, because generally what people gravitate to is the style they identify with most. And so a lot of people have their avatar and they have their dance style. And whenever they try and change it, they're like, oh, I'm struggling so much. This doesn't feel right. I always just tell people, start dancing in an avatar you don't identify with. If you don't identify it with at all, and you watch it, you're watching yourself dance in a mirror while doing it, you're gonna break the character that you normally put into your avatar, and it's gonna let you figure out how to dance this new style easier. So like I have a bunch of different avatars that I've never used before that I think would be cool for dancing, and when I'm trying something new, I start in a new avatar. It's like completely clean slate, let's pick something new up. And often once they've done that, when we go back to the regular avatar, they can pull from what they learned easier than trying to learn it in their like what they were most comfortable with before.
Right.
It's a whole like getting yourself in the mindset. It's sort of like, you know, you see real life dancers, they'll change their clothes completely depending on the character they're trying to portray and dance. I think it's the same thing. You gotta like identify with your dance more. So it's like people will be like, oh, I really want to learn breakdancing, and then they're in this skimpy bikini made for lap dance fucking tea monster, and they're like, I just can't breakdance. And I'm like, you're not in the mindset.
And that's like this
you
avatar.
Down, you see your own jugs and you're like, oh shit, and your hips start wiggling.
That's like this avatar. I always do femboy dancing, but like the avatar I'm wearing now, I love it for my more freestyle performances because I am a pole dancer. I'm always gonna be a pole dancer. It's been my basis forever. My more softer femboys that I run in are a little bit more on the stream of like doing more sexy slow pole movements and grinding on the laps, while this one I will jump on a lap, but this one I use more for like my freestyle stuff where it comes to doing a flip or it comes to like doing groundwork.
Hell yeah.
This is using my avatar like to roll with because it's kind of like we said, like it puts you in that mindset, you know.
Yeah.
Also, I'm using this one now for anyone.
I personally love the Jabbas.
Anyone who doesn't know, I'm using this one more now because it's the only one I got that doesn't forcibly sit on the ground when I get low. So until I get all the rest of them fixed, we're back to using this one again. Maybe haven't used this one in like a long time.
But yeah, that's why like I love the Jabberwockies avatars, and it's like not even like, you know, I am a little bit of a fanboy of the Jabberwockies themselves because I think they're great. Their musicality, their decision making, everything they do always has some uniqueness to it. But this anonymous mask and this like genderless, eerie looking face and all that's what I find for me is the most entertaining because I can just put myself in any character in the moment because there's no way for me to identify with this personally. And there's so many of them out there that it's I can't claim it as my own, so I don't really attach my own personality into my dance on this one as much, so I'm able to branch out more, I find.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it too, like identifying yourself with your avatar is a huge thing because personally and mentally being into it when you go to dance is very important. And it's just like in real life, you know, when I go on a date in real life, so let me put it like this. So when I am making a avatar for me for a dance contest, I always like to edit my avatar if I can, and I always spend a couple hours on it. I want one that really expresses who I am and that people will just really be like, oh, that's Kitty dancing. Like they know when they see me, because they recognize my avatars and all that, you know. And it's the same thing in IRL too. Like if I go to work, I wake up 10 minutes before work, I put clothes and shoes on, brush my hair, and I'm out the door. But if I'm going like on a date, I wake up 3 or 4 hours beforehand. I take a shower, blow dry my hair, brush it real good, put on some makeup, make sure my outfit's right, and get on and go out the door. That's what I do. I mean, so I want to be in the mindset because I don't want to go meet somebody in the mindset.
Hey, yo, Simp Simon joined the world?
Yo, fuck the day. Yeah, they're next. Yeah. I don't want to meet somebody for the first time and be like, yo, this is a date, and me be like in the mindset of, fuck life, I'm just here. You know, and the same thing goes with dancing. I don't want to like pop up at a club and just be like, yo, I'm here. Fuck it. I want to go in
Yeah,
prepared.
pretty
I wanna go in
much.
prepared. And having an avatar, honestly, that
much.
reflects what you want to do can be very important too.
Yeah, helps a lot.
I don't think so. We didn't get to this question yet. So one of the questions we got coming up is, what was the funniest reaction you ever had to a dance? And Simp, if you're out there listening, baby, you can come up here and hang out in the backside.
I feel like there's been a lot of really funny ones, but my memory's not good at specifics. Probably the one that's like most locked into my head is actually something that went wrong with my equipment and that I screwed up, but then the reaction afterwards it still goes on to this day as a running gag. So I was fairly fresh into the b-boying stuff, and I did a coin drop. You know, it's like you toss around, you go from a stand, and it's like to start a windmill, and you roll onto your shoulder, and then you pop back to your feet. And I did that, and it disconnected my cable, but like only just a little bit. So like instead of coming right out of the trident, it just kind of just unhinged a tiny bit. So like my thing blacked out, and I was like, oh shit, you know, and then it came back, and I was like, oh, we're good, okay. And I kept dancing. I got up, like my headset flew off, but I got up and we started, like I kept dancing. Everything was feeling good, and then my screen went black. And I was like, what?
Oh no.
And then I started to smell burning.
Oh no.
And my trident cable was on fire. It shorted out on the carpet, and it just started burning. And so, like, you know, I like, oh shit, and I like took a picture of it, sent it to the dance captain. I'm like, yeah, I'm not coming back. And they're like, what? I was like, I caught on fire. I'm not coming back. And so then after that, and ever since, people will continuously throw fire emotes at me, and I'll be like, no, not again, no fire.
My God.
But yeah.
How
So
funny.
I caught fire while dancing in VR. Isn't that a thing? That's a fun thing.
Oh
I was
my
trying to get the
God.
cable replaced for so long, and Steam was giving me the little runaround nonstop. And then I just sent them a picture of like a burnt cable, and I was like, "Yeah, so remember the things I was complaining about? This happened now." And they're like, "Oh, we're sending one now. Please feel free to dispose that." I was like, "You want me to get rid of evidence?"
I'll dispose it, but by God, millions of people around the world are already knowing about it.
Yeah.
No, funniest reaction to a dance that I've ever. I don't really have any specific funny reactions. I've had bad reactions to dancing before. You know, now as far as a funny moment for me that people had, definitely at my first collab with Loading Sensations with Club Ascension, my pole fell when I was dancing on it and broke my window out.
Oh.
So every day,
jeez.
all I hear. So every time I go on stage and I get lined up and I'm lining my pole up, everyone's like, "Don't break your window out this time," and I'm like, "Ha ha ha." Or I get people
Yeah.
that hit me up. Like
Pretty
we were
much.
dancing at I danced at Universe yesterday, Club Universe, and one of the girls I know was there. I haven't seen in a long time. Actually, last time I saw her was when I broke my window out at the LS collab, and she goes, "I remember
Nice.
you. Did you ever get your window fixed?" And I'm like, "No, it's still broke. It's been like 3 months. It's still broke.
It's got a
I don't
garbage
have-
bag taped up.
I don't have
flapping in the
money."
wind.
It does have a garbage bag. There's a garbage bag tacked to it with a towel behind it to try to keep some of the heat out or
Yeah.
the air in or whatever. It doesn't work.
Nice.
I have to turn my fan on for an hour before I come into this room because like I have to blow all the heat outside the window. Because even though
Jesus.
I do have an air vent here, but the air vent's directly under the window, so it just goes up and out immediately.
Lovely.
So, doesn't matter.
No, that's not great.
It's so great. And then of course I only have one other window in here, which is over here on this side. And our second collab was just like last week, and I was like, I refuse to break my other window out. So like right before the event started, I even told them, I was like, if you need me, I'm gonna be back here tightening my pole because if it falls today, it's gonna break my second window, and I'm not going in a room with no windows. So like
Reasonable.
Funny reactions though that I've had personally as a guest. I did get pulled up by one of my dancers. They're an incredible dancer, but they do like to meme a lot. He pulled me on stage.
I identify with that.
real heavy screamo. I'm talking like Fame on Fire, or not Fame on Fire, but like I Set My Friends on Fire, kind of like remix of a song, like just screaming. You can't understand a word they're saying. And he was in like a barbarian skeleton meme avatar, and he was just literally for 3 minutes. It was just him swinging axes at me and screaming, and I just had PTSD of all my terrible times as a child just running through my head.
That's an absolute Giga Chad right there. Like,
Yeah, it was a nightmare. For me as a
you just
guest,
sent
it was a nightmare. I was just sitting up here like, what the fuck is going on? And then I just never said anything. And then like I'd be sitting there on the couch talking to the guest for a second, and he'd come up in like a female avatar and wanting to dance on me, and I'd just slither away. Every time he'd go to dance on me, I would just slither away.
Panic.
Because
Pure
like,
panic.
and I even told him, I told my owner, I was like, I love this dancer to death, but every time they enter the room, I just have little PTSD moments, and I just don't want them around me. I'm gonna need some time to recover. I'm sorry. It's not them, it's me. It's not them, it's me. Oh my gosh. Well, we got like 5 minutes or so before we get to our next guest. Are you wanting to dance today? You don't have to if you don't want to. If you want
Fuck
to.
it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You want to do
Let me
it?
just-
Okay. Well,
Let me just push my chair away. Clear out this play space a tiny bit. Fuck it.
Well,
Fuck it.
fuck
Let's do it.
then. Fuck. Let me get
I gotta throw. This has gotta get thrown.
Let's do this. Let's do this camera. Let's use this camera. All right, guys. I'm gonna move the camera around real quick. Y'all give me just 1 second. We're gonna set you up.
And pull my mat out a little bit. Am I not going on stage, or am I just gonna dance?
Oh, you're gonna go on stage, buddy. You're gonna go on stage. What you mean?
Oh, bet. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I'm still not warmed up.
Don't worry about it.
Oh well, who cares? Warm-ups for people who are actually good at stuff.
We all warm
Get
up
out of my
while we
face bag.
dance. Everyone knows it. Being cute? No, I'm never being cute. Don't lie.
I haven't even moved yet, and I'm already tangled. Fuck.
I ain't even moved yet, and I'm already tangled. Fucking can't. I just fucking can't.
Let's get my voice mod going.
Hey, you drinking anything tonight?
Hell yeah.
Well, in that case, buddy, like we like to say on the stage, if you out there just drinking away on a Sunday afternoon like us, cheers to everybody in the crowd.
Bet.
And we're gonna get ready for SeivelN there. A future where cables don't tangle. You know, pretty much.
Earlier.
You almost,
Now you just
almost
butchered my name. Oh.
Exactly. Almost everybody is going into wireless headsets, so you know that could be a possibility of non-tangling.
Yeah, I should do that. I should do that.
We're gonna put this
I'd be able to
bitch
move so much better.
on a fancy loop, and we're gonna drop the speed down to about 9%, and we are gonna hit. Hold on a second.
I got a song ready.
You do? Okay, cool. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit this button right here, and I'm gonna let
Where am I
that
in
just
my
kind of
room?
like roll.
It's gonna let that roll. Oh, it's
Yeah.
gonna go around.
Yeah, it's gonna come back.
Spicy meatball.
Yep.
That's a spicy meatball.
Make
Look
sure
at you.
everything looks
Look at you over
good.
there.
I need to move this
So
one up just a
spicy.
little bit. It looks like. Hold on a second. Let me go back around one more time. I just want to make sure that you're clearly seen in all of them. Before we get you started today. And I'm gonna record it.
Before we get going, before we get got. Give me 1 second.
I think you might be golden. For the most part. Okay. Yeah, for the most part, I think you're gonna be good. It's a little.
All right, bet. Mute myself.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this little fancy button over here. That's gonna like, what is it? Where's my music at? Let me pause the background music. Pause it for a second, and you're good to go whenever you're ready. Nice. My gosh. Nice. I love it. That was amazing. Fucking ridiculous. Never seen. Ever
brain
said
felt
they'd
pretty
never seen
flat,
you
but that was
dance
fun.
before, and they work in the same club as you.
That's a darn shame.
I can't believe. Wow, that was fantastic. You did a great job.
Oh,
Anybody wants
thanks.
to feel free to clip some of that? Go ahead. Clip it now because on video on demand, it's probably gonna be muted, like half of our performances.
Yeah. Here, let me pretend I know how to do a head spin and just cheat with a controller. Hold on.
Hold on. I got you. All right, hit it. Up, legs are there. Ah, quality. I love it. Just
We're being a goof. I love it.
quality performance.
Hey.
All right, we gotta go get our other guest who's floating around downstairs. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put this camera
Yeah, let me
back
go
where it
yell at him.
was. Yeah, go yell at him. He's just hanging out. He's just chilling. Guys, I hope y'all enjoyed that performance. Only here, at Tales of Dancefloor do you
He
get.
was crying in a corner.
Oh, even better.
I
I
was
was
crying.
like, can I come in?
Yeah, you're
You're
golden.
crying.
Come in or not, man?
You're golden.
Yeah, I was
Just
100% crying.
I believe him. I believe 100%. Like
Crying
it sounds like
Simon.
something you would do.
I cried out of both my eyes.
Simon was crying.
Simon's crying. Simon, man, welcome. Hey, so we're gonna go ahead. Thank you so much. SeivelN, by the way, like I said with everyone else,
Alright, I got you. Look forward, like right there. I'll give you a nice shoulder massage. Get you all limbered up. Come on, let's do this.
yeah, get all warmed
Oh,
up.
yeah, there we go.
This is real
There we
premium
go.
service.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Preview service.
There we
SeivelN,
go. There we
feel
go.
free to like throw a picture if you want for the wall back here. I'll throw you on there. More than welcome
Will
to,
do.
of course. Make sure you send me some requests for people that you want to see on here in the future, and we'll get you all set up. All right.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
I appreciate
sure.
you coming. Appreciate you coming
Thanks
in.
for
Thank you
having
for
me,
the
man.
performance, man. That was
See
awesome.
ya.
Everyone loved it. So.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
Take care.
Simon, man. What's up?
Hello. Hi.
Simp Simon. I only catch him simping every once in a while, but there's a lot of people simping for you.
Me simping?
Yeah.
Oh, only a handful
Oh.
of times. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
only a few times. Don't lie to me. I've been around. I'm in
Only a few
Misfits.
times.
I'm in Misfits. I see you. I see you.
Misfits, where's that?
Oh my gosh.
I never heard of Misfits before.
But no, dog. Yeah, you were actually introduced to be on here by Jaysuke, and it was so funny because Jaysuke wanted to make sure to let me let you know basically that he invited you to come up here. He even said himself, he said, I don't know if Simp Simon even knows who I am or even knows that I'm a dancer, but you inspired him to become a dancer.
What?
So he definitely wanted to make
That's
sure.
actually crazy because that's like the third person I don't know of who I've inspired.
He even said it. He's like, he
Holy
didn't know.
shit,
He's
really
like, I don't
stroking
know.
my ego these days,
Yeah, because he's just like, I just don't know if Simp even knows me or even would remember who I am. But he doesn't even know I'm a dancer, probably. But
I mean,
yeah.
you can reach out to me. I'm not gonna plug my Discord, but if he reaches out to me, at
I'll plug his
Simon
Discord.
DRC, that'd be cool.
Simp Simon's Discord is going in the chat now. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, straight up question right off the bat, bro. Simp, we want to know how you so effing cute, bro.
Who the fuck said that? Was that who said that? Oh my god!
Straight from your masseuse themselves, right out the gate.
Damn, man. I'm gonna have to pull the Uno reverse card for that one. I don't know how you're so cute, dog. Me, I just wear a mask. I hide my face. That's how that works.
Hey, that makes everybody cuter. You put a mask on, like everyone wanted that song. What was that song that came out when COVID was like, COVID was hitting hard? That one song came out. What was it, Mask Off or whatever? And everyone was like, nah, man, mask on, bro, mask on. Like, I don't want to be. I'm a 8 or a 10 with a mask on. I take this bitch off, I'm a 3 again. We going back out. I'm trying to pick up chicks.
Oh my gosh. It works.
Oh my gosh.
It works.
It works though. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, listen, they paper bags had a similar purpose back in the day. Anyways, what was the next thing you're gonna say?
My gosh. So I'm gonna get my background music back on after that comment. Seb, but yo, tell me, man. So you're an incredible dancer, and you've got a lot of tricks that you like to just bring out the woodworks. What all do you have in your play space that you use for dancing nowadays? I know you've got the pull-up bar, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah. I have the pull-up bar. Other than that, there's really nothing other than my couch. That's it.
Okay. I can't remember what all you had. I know you had a few tricks that you're just pulling out random, and you just be like, "Yo, look at me," and just pull something out of nowhere. I have a lot of times I've watched you. A lot of times I've watched you. I'll be sitting there dancing beside you or dancing with, on a couch or whatever. And I'll look over and I always see the reaction on people's faces when you reach up and you grab that pull-up bar and you just start swinging on it, and everyone freaks out, man, loses their mind. Great.
Pretty great, yeah.
It's always great, anytime you pull out something real in the real world into a dance. I mean, it's an incredible sight. It's, with me, it's the pole dancing. With Zapper Rap, it's the hoop that they swing on. And we got you with the pull-up bar. I've got a couple people that use furniture, multi-layer furniture. I've got somebody that uses like a bed that's really high, and they have like a little like futon or something that's a little bit lower, and they can like jump from one to the other and then like backflip off. It's like really cool. It's really cool to watch.
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah.
So but and it's like they have they're two different heights, so they can do different things with them, and it comes in handy. I know, like I've got an ottoman, which is about knee height, and then I have my beanbag chair that I usually put my laps in, which is like halfway between my ankle and my knee, so they're not really that super high. But it gives you like some different playability, to play space with everything and use.
Definitely.
So any major advice that you could give anybody who uses physical objects, especially a pull-up bar, because I feel like that can be I've
definitely met a couple people. They usually come straight up to me and ask a couple of things. It's always great. I love answering questions about it. But the biggest thing that I would say for anybody using like a physical object is, if you are using it, just make sure that you're being careful. Because I know, especially with like using my pull-up bar, I had to get used to it outside of VR at first, and for a while after, because I could break my neck at sometimes if I do something incorrectly, just because of some of the things that I do, like hanging upside down. If my hand slips because I'm holding my controller, I'm gonna lose a lot more than just my VR headset and my wireless.
Yeah, it can be very dangerous. Very dangerous with that. Same thing goes with like on the pole, because I never have a full hand grip on the pole like I want. It's always just like half a hand, or something. It's never what you really want. Yeah. So I've talked about it before in the past. I think someone was like talking about like how pull-up bars was like a game changer that people were doing, and I'm like, I could really, if I wanted to, I could take my base stations and rotate them in my room, and I could use a pull-up bar, because I have one, but I only have one of those that like you hook it into your drawer, so you know what I mean. And unfortunately
That's
for me,
literally what I use. I have an Here's a fun fact: I have an ensuite bathroom, and that's what I come out of swinging out of.
That's fucking dark. Wow, that's something else.
And yes, I can use it in VR. Not the pull-up bar, but I'm just gonna put this into there. This is my chain. This is not actually what I.
I've gotten the fancy now where I've disabled my Guardian on my Quest 2, so I don't have a Guardian anymore. And what I do now is I'll just like walk over. I'll go half body and just walk through my entire house. So when I go get drinks, I can go to the kitchen now. I'll be like, I'm gonna go to my fridge real quick, and I'll just go in half body mode and just walk down the hallway into the fridge in the kitchen, which is like 3 rooms over, and get a drink. Which is always, people love watching.
That is fun. I wish I had that kind of freedom. That'd be great.
They're always laughing when they hear me open the fridge.
My wireless is limited to my room.
My cat's literally like screaming at me, and I'm just like, "Shut up, cat!" Like tripping over shit in the hallway, and everyone's always laughing. They think it's hilarious. Can't say a fucking thing.
Oh my gosh! Have you ever kicked your pet?
Oh, nah, yeah, I have one time. And now I don't let my pet in my room at all. Like, I lock my pet out every time I go into VR.
Yeah, same reason. I used to have a little Yorkie. He's dead now. Not because I kicked him. But
you kicked your dog? You kicked your dog and killed him at dancing? Oh my god. What are you doing? Get off my stage. Get off. We don't like animal cruelty.
So I was dancing, and I left my door a bit propped open, and when my dog came into my room, I was on my knee, and I don't know how I did it. I must have slid backward and put my leg underneath him, and then when I went to do up onto the hands thing, I sent him flying into my couch. It wasn't hurt or anything, but like, still.
No, I feel that. My cat weighs 16 pounds, and I'm not afraid to like 100-yard punt him across the living room when I'm in VR and I don't see him coming up. So like, it happens. Yeah, I definitely don't allow him in the room because of that. And I know, but that's funny too, because we were talking about it like, okay, so we had one of the dancers at the competition, Pine Link, incredible dancer. They have like 10 animals running around their room at one given time while they're dancing.
Jesus.
He was like literally he took his cat out of his lap, put his cat over here. He's like, you stay right here, you stay right here. And they told us they have a bunch of animals in the room. We're like, be careful, because I'm like, you know, anytime you have anything in VR that can move and get in your way, you know, you risk hurting yourself, you risk hurting like the animals, you know, all kinds of stuff. It becomes a huge danger factor. And yeah, and he's just like, and he's running, he's doing like 360 spins off of stuff. Like he'll jump off like the edge of his bed and do like spins and all that crap and slides. And I'm just like, my cat, if I went down to the ground, period, for any reason, as soon as I got down close to the ground, he would bomb rush to get next to me. So
yeah, my
no,
dog. Yeah, I have a new dog now. It's like a pit bull mixed with something else I forget, but she's about knee high on me. And whenever I sit down on the couch, lay down, or just like do anything, she just wants attention. She is such an attention whore.
well,
Hey, you think
Lupus was the same way. Lupus was the same way because he has a dog named Roxy, and we had a dancer named Roxy, and I always thought it was hilarious because Lupus would get on stage and he'd be like, coming up next is a dancer, Roxy, and every time you say Roxy, his dog would like attack him in VR. She'd be like thinking of his playtime and everything else. She'd be all over and about to knock his ass over. It was always great to watch, you know.
That sounds like a drinking game almost. That'd be fun to play.
We'd always, because he'd always be on stage and he'd be like, we have this dancer coming up. I can't say their name. Somebody else, please. Like, anybody call this dancer because I can't do it. It's just like a whole thing. Oh my gosh. So,
Poor guy.
yeah, no, for real though, you're an interesting dancer. You've come a long way from what I've seen over the couple months that I've known you. I've known you for a while now. Probably like five or 7 months. I don't remember. It's been a while. But no, I've seen you grow, improving all the time. You're always practicing something or trying to change something up, which is great. Hell, shit, man. You got me started. I had to start learning freestyle dancing because of you, because I didn't want to look like a mess doing a duo with you. So I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna go learn freestyle in 20 minutes. I'm still proud of that, man. I'm proud of that duo we did. It's one of the best ones I've had.
Yeah, that was a good duo. I love.
Yeah.
Duos
In
can
a
be
while.
really fun.
They can be, man. They could be really fun. So tell me, man. So where are you dancing at now, other than just? I know you at Misfits and everything. Where else you at?
Actually, I am not at Misfits anymore.
Oh shit, man! I
I
know
have
you left.
since left Misfits. But another place I'm dancing for is the Great Hall. It's a bit of a newer club run by some good friends of mine. Polaris.
I'm friends with a few of them.
Fracture, Club 24, VP, and Demonic Dragons. That's about all I know, right? Yeah, that's about all that is right now.
Oh shit! Shit! Okay, yeah. I know a lot of the owners for a lot of those. I'm friends with a lot of those club areas. Good clubs, a lot of very good clubs. So always nice. Yeah, I think I did see you on the roster for Demonic Dragons. Now I think about it, when I was looking at the roster one day. So.
Yeah, I am there. It's a nice crowd there. I like it.
Yeah.
But
So
pretty much I dance for any place that'll more or less, because I've been really busy with work a lot, so it's hard to find places to dance for. Because some places want me to dance like 3 to 4 times a month, and I just can't do it.
it's hard. Yeah. Yeah, because we just limited ours down to just once a month minimum. That's pretty much all we are now. Because we had to limit that because it was like we were making it where it was like, yeah, if you want to be like the top roll dancer, you gotta be here like, we do 8 events a month. You need to be here for at least 5 of them. And then it was just like, man, that's hard. Like that's really hard.
That is hard.
Yeah, and I get that too because I used to dance at like 40 clubs, and I'm so used to clubs being. And the only reason why I set it up like that was because I'm so used to clubs being like
40.
Yeah, when I did 40, it was always like, oh, you need to dance 2 events a month. That was like the standard for most clubs back last year. But 2 events per month, a minimum 2 events per month. If you want to do anything, you need to do like an event a week, or else you weren't like moving up the ranks at all. And it was just like, God, it's always been a disaster.
Ranks.
I had one club that was based on time per week. It was time. So like they had like multiple events, and if you didn't put in like 10 hours a week, then you just weren't ever gonna be in their top dancer slot, like their top like VIP slot. So they ran like an event every day, and the events lasted from 2 to 4 hours.
It's a lot of time.
They marked like when you join the lobby to when you leave the lobby is your time, and they added up at the end of the week. And it was like, if you're not, you gotta do like so many hours a week, or else you lose your role, and then so many more hours you get into this role. And it's just like, oh man, how y'all have time to calculate this shit? I barely have time. I don't even mark the attendance sheet half the damn time.
Bro, I barely have time to wipe my ass before I go to work. How the fuck they manage all this shit?
I'm literally like, I literally like pull our event, and I just pull up like who all had a solo on stage that I see, and then whose names do I remember being there that was floating around or talking to me. And that's pretty much what I do the next day. As far as like in the event taking roll call, I ain't got time for that shit. I'm trying to do everything else. So I don't know how these people can track the time and everything.
There's a lot to do at events. They definitely must have a lot of background staff, that's for sure.
They've got to have a lot or something, because it's like ridiculous. I mean, it's crazy. Like, I'm going to do an event right after we get done with this podcast series. I'll run this podcast series straight for another 2 hours, and I go straight into an event with a numb ass cheeks and everything. Can't feel shit down here.
My goodness.
Oh my god. So tell me, man, so like, why Simp Simon? Why the name Simp Simon? Where did the simp part come from?
Ooh, this question, this is one of my favorite questions. I love answering this in various ways and seeing how people react. It was kind of, I tried my usual name, up for a series of years, I've always had like my name included in my gamer tag. And because I have 3 first names.
Your name's Simp?
It's pretty difficult. Nah. Yeah, my name's Simp. Nah. There's a saying evolved with one of my names, Simon, obviously, known as Simple Simon, right? Yeah, you get it, Simple Simon. So I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. And then the whole simp thing started, and I was like, that's pretty fucking funny, so I'll go with that. So I just went with it. I thought it was a fun, good little joke, and people liked it. I don't know why, but it worked. I apparently have
I'm just used to people going up and being like, yo, Simon, why are you such a simp? That's all I ever hear everyone all day long is, simp. Simon, why are you such a simp?
Yeah, I definitely get lots of those comments.
Consecutively.
My intro for about like a year and a half was just, are you guys ready to simp? Because here's Simp Simon. I have it at like every club, every host. I was just like, fuck, buddy, I want the end of this.
Are you kidding me? At least that's yours. You know what my intro is? Literally, they get a guest on stage and they ask them to purr or meow for me. Or call a cat on stage. That's all I ever get.
Oh.
But you know, because I dance under the name Kitty. So that's all I get all the time is, hey, we got special dances coming up, but for you, I need you to meow for me. And I'm just like, oh my god. It's funny. It's funny sometimes. It's not funny every day.
No.
You know, but hey, I'm doing it for like 2 years now, so it's whatever. I'm used to it.
Host, that's for sure.
You can, but you can't. I can pick my host, but you know, hey.
I can't.
Hey, but no, they work hard,
I'm not
man.
Too picky.
They work hard, and it's
do.
so funny too because.
Could you imagine coming up for so there's usually like what 2-3 hosts an event, and they're coming up with. Fuck, I don't even want to know how many dancer intros. Oh god.
About 15, 12 to 15, probably at least. Each event.
Everybody got some funny names out there.
You're gonna get a lot of different stuff, you know. You never know
like
what
this
you're
one
gonna
guy
get.
named Simp Simon.
Right.
What a weirdo.
That guy.
That guy.
No, they get hosts got come up with a lot of shit on the fly a lot of the times, and it does end up getting repetitive a lot of the time. Or you get like Nero used to come up and he would try a joke and it wasn't funny, so he tried the same joke next event and it wouldn't be funny still, and he tried like 3 or 4 events in a row trying to make it funny, and it never works. And he'll even say, he'd be like, I'm doing this for the 4th time, it's gonna be funny this time, and like no one gets it still.
No, it's not.
He just keeps trying, but
Even
we
if
bless
you
him.
get the joke, it's the fourth time. It's not gonna be funny.
But we do have a lot of hosts who will actually try a lot of the same things. Same as how dancers will do like the same song sometimes. Like I've gotten now where I'm repeating a lot of the same music over and over again when I'm doing stuff, but that's because like I might not dance at the same event. So like I'll dance at like my club, I'll play like Pierce the Veil, and then I'll dance at another club and I might like play the same song because it's a different club, and I'm like, oh, it's a song I'm really good with, I really like, I'm comfortable with.
Oh, Bro, I can't do that, Max. One song, one play a week, Max. And
I
can't
do,
it
and
more than once.
I always try to come up with a song. So like usually what I'm doing when I'm going to an event and I'm getting ready, I'm driving home from work for like 30 minutes and I'm just playing through my YouTube playlist through recommendations and I'm just listening to stuff like, man, can I dance to this? Like, can I dance to this? And I'll find something I like.
Do you have?
100 and something gigs. Plenty.
Holy shit.
Plenty. So I'll be like
Oh
listening
my
to shit.
God.
I'll be listening to shit. Yeah. I'll listen to shit. If I'm not listening to something on the way home, I'm watching a Twitch stream. And I just prop it up on my fucking window. And I'll just watch it while I'm driving home. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell the police.
My God. Yeah, I hope not.
But oh
Okay.
my gosh, that's hilarious. Somebody was requesting Jordan, but it's not who I needed to join right now. But no, like for real though, I'll listen to music and I try to find something new, and then it'll be like the people will just be like rushing me sometimes, and I can't find a new song that I haven't done yet because I always like to change it up a little bit, and I'll just be like, fuck, here, just do this song, and I'll just shove them something, and it's usually like when I'm done, like.
I've definitely done that once or twice, especially if like I've crashed a couple times. I'll just pick whatever comes up first in the shuffle.
Because I think my most performed song is probably going to be King for the Day by Pierce the Veil. It was the song that I use as my tryout for clubs. So anytime I go try out for a new club, when they're just like, hey, what can you do as a dancer? I'm like, oh yeah, here's my tryout song. That's pretty much what it is. So anytime I go to a brand new club I've never been at before and I just can't think of a song, I always know I can just pull it up and do it because I know the word, I know the song like in and out. I know every transition 100%. Like there's no way for me to just do a shitty performance on it. And it's just like that song. So if I can't ever find anything, it's always like, fuck it, just go to this one. Probably danced to it like 50 times, bro, in the last year.
Damn.
Hey, it works though, man. It works. But now I'm doing more hip hop stuff too, so that's always fun. I'm going into K-pop now. I've been dancing a lot of K-pop songs. A lot of the K-pop songs.
Oh. Yeah, I've done 1 and 2 of those. Oh fuck, I just smacked
K-pop's
myself in the
fun, man,
face.
and you're in the genre for it. You're in the dance style that you can make it work. That's the thing, man. You need to be doing more of them.
You think
If you're a good freestyle dancer that's got some good strong groundwork, and even like with you, man, honestly, like the whole pull-up bar thing is great for a lot of these songs because K-pop has a tendency of doing like, not only are they like choreographed, obviously all their dances are choreographed, but they're like very like freestyle movement, like well, they're very freestyle, like full body movement with most of their dances and most of the music. The dancers themselves in the videos, they do a lot of like moving from not only from their feet but all the way through like their entire body with each transition of the song. But they always have a tendency to have those parts where they do like the big like power moves where they're like, showing off like strength of an individual or something. And for real, man, you'd fit perfectly with it, with some of the more heavy fast beat ones. So definitely something I would look into.
I definitely will.
I've got one, man. I got one I love to do. I actually showed it to Still Prism, and he made his first music video to it. It's Mic Drop by BTS with the Steve Aoki mix, but there's a version that has Designer in it. Features Designer, so it's really nice because it's like a little rap part at the very beginning for like a freestyle, and then it goes into that BTS moment where it just kind of picks up, and it's great. It's a fucking great song. I love it. Tear it up all the time. It'd be perfect for you, man. I have to send it to you later so you can listen to it. You might like it.
Alrighty.
Shit. So Simon, man. So tell me, buddy. So how long have you actually been dancing in VR?
Close to 3 years. Wait,
3 years
no.
now? Damn,
Fuck.
son.
We're coming
No
up
wonder
on
you're so tired.
2023. Maybe 4 years? Fuck. I don't know. I remember I started in 2019. That's when I first got my full body. But I was dancing a little bit and trying to learn some things while I was still half body. The person who taught me doesn't even play this game anymore. So,
Be like that sometimes.
well, I
It'd
say
be like
taught
that.
me, but he only taught me the first basic steps. Then once I got full body, I never saw him again.
Oh no. He left you. He got
Yeah.
full body and
A
just
lot of
disappeared,
you know how
huh?
it is with the club scene, man. People leave all the time for whatever reason it is. It's a
Oh my
sad
God.
thing.
It
Communities
is. It really is.
do come to an end.
Stuff happens. Stuff happens, you know. So like when you started out, did you know you were want to do like the freestyle dancing you did, or were you leaning towards like female maybe at one point, or?
No, I have always been the bunny boy. Well, I say the bunny boy, but there was a time where I wasn't a bunny, I was a demon. But that was only for my first like 2 months of dancing. After that, I got the bunny boy, and I never changed. I always tried to stay not. I didn't want to like be completely different and try to redefine things, but I always wanted to at least be a little bit unique. And I feel like my style incorporates that. I'm a little bit different. It's kind of the same flow, but I don't use the same move. Well, I do use the same move a lot. I do it for pretty much every dance because I always try to put my all into each dance. So, I don't know. But I think I kind of knew where I was going, but I had no idea, and I just went with it and had fun because that's all that this is really for, man. It's just volunteer stuff. It's not like we're being paid to be here. Well, I have been.
I've been paid before. I've been paid for a few times. Yeah, no, it happens.
Yeah, fuck. It definitely happens. Holy
a few
shit,
of us. It happens to a few of us
There's
every once in
definitely
a
a
while.
few people out there. Yeah. It's always interesting. There was this one time I did a birthday party actually, and the group got some tips together or whatever. I don't know how they did it, but they sent it to me on an American Visa because I don't have like a credit card or PayPal or anything. So they sent it to me on a Visa, and I looked at the balance on it, and it was close to 500 American.
Nice, man.
For one night, and I was like, oh wow, that's what, fucking 4 people. That's pretty. So I was pretty happy that day.
It's ridiculous, man.
Got
That's
lots of fun
awesome.
things.
That's awesome, bro.
It's amazing
I made
how much people will support you.
I made like 100 one time just to break somebody at one night, which was really fun. And then I made 700 off of an event one night, dancing at an event that was broadcasted. So you know, every once in a while you get lucky. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky. But that, I mean, in like 2 years of dancing, I've only had 2 incidences that's ever financially come out of it. But I also don't really look for it either. You know, I don't run around being like, yo, money. Like,
yeah, definitely not something I go around advertising. But if it's offered, I'm not stupid enough to say no.
Yeah, I like usually. I'm pretty down with it. You know, if I got time to do it, and that's usually my thing. Do I have the time to be able to be here? You know, because that's what's always important. But yeah, because I think when I made the 700, like I didn't even know it was a paid gig. I was just invited to do it. It was like a private performance at this like DJ club, and I was like, oh, I got this. And then yeah, and then as soon as I was done, they were like, hey man, thanks. What's your PayPal? And I was like, yeah, this. And then it was like, bam. I was like, okay. Like I'm not.
Yeah, those ones
say
are
no.
always like the best. It's always a nice little surprise at the end.
Yeah, it happens, man. And we got a few clubs out there that are trying to get where they can pay people hourly. You know, the world's changing in VR. People are trying to make this more of a job. Well, I mean, like the world, we all treat VR dancing like it's our lifestyle, man. I say it all the time. Like I would quit my job in a heartbeat to come full-time manage my club if it paid enough to keep my house. It's the biggest thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd quit my job. I really like my job.
I hate my job. I'm glad you like it. I hate my job, but I love dancing.
Damn.
I love dancing.
Yeah, dancing is definitely a lot more fun than my job.
I am like one shitty weekend away from going back to being an IRL stripper. I'm one shitty weekend at work away. And just being like, fuck it, man. I can work 2 days a week and make twice as much as I'm making now. So, like, what am I doing?
Fair, but there's definitely a lot of things that can happen with that.
A lot of things. There's a lot.
I went into essential services.
There's a lot of things. That's why I don't want to do it. That's why I don't want to go back to it, because it was such a disaster. I did for like 2 years, man. It was such a disaster. I hated it. The people mood. I see mood down there in chat. Yeah, the people, man. It's the people you dance on. Like,
Gosh.
you don't know what it's like.
I used to work for a Home Depot, and there was this one guy who would always come in and buy like the same stuff, and he didn't say what he was buying, but you knew what he was buying, kind of deal. And he drove this big white pickup and all that. And eventually I asked who he was. He was the local strip club owner, and I was like, no wonder why he was such a fucking ass.
Fucking ass, bro.
Just the rudest man he could ever be.
They are club owners, man. It's so funny because like the VR chat club owners are not that different. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, some of us there's a good bit of us. Well, there's a good bit of us in VR chat that are in the club owners that are like, you know, we treat it, we understand that VR chat's still a game and we still have fun with it and we make friends, we do everything. You know, a lot of the ones that I'm friends with.
Man, this is a social platform.
Yeah, well, I know, but there's a lot of us, you know, we get in here and we just enjoy life and we have fun with it, you know, and it's all about the community, you know what I mean? But then we have these people that come in and they treat the VR chat club like an IRL club, and then they get super strict, they get super serious about a lot of stuff, and the next thing I know, you know, you don't have anyone that wants to dance for you, nobody wants to deal with you, and you're just an ass. I mean, straight ass.
I've definitely been down that road myself. It's an interesting concept because like there's some people talking to me and they wanted to take it as serious as a business, and I'm like, okay, if we're gonna take this as serious as a business because they wanted to make a business out of it, we need to set rules of a business, and like that's the difference. That's the shift between clubs and then making an actual club. Because if you're gonna make an actual club and have it be like a full business, you make it a business. If it's not a full business, don't make it a fucking business. It's volunteer work. That's essentially what all you're producing is volunteer work for people.
Exactly, and that's the thing about it, like,
some pretty fucking fun volunteer work, but still volunteer work.
I mean, yeah, because like, you know, we'll dance for anybody all day, but if you're gonna run that shit down to the T and you're gonna like micromanage everything, I mean, you almost have to start like paying people to be there because nobody wants to be there and not enjoy it. A lot of the guys get on here to dance, to have fun, to be in high spirits, keep a good mood going, and they don't want it to be ruined because of that.
I think people should just look at tomorrow and see what's there.
Yeah, today's always a day, you know, and yesterday's over, so.
Doesn't matter, we're all gonna end up in the same place anyway.
Dancing on Elvis Presley.
Star. Oh,
yeah,
yeah, sure.
Yeah, stars, sure.
Yeah, man, one day we're all gonna end up as a star. Don't you know science, man? Sun's gonna explode, blah, blah, blah. Other shit happens, we become dust, now we're a star.
Oh my gosh, man. It's so nice having a conversation with you and not just like a random shitty bro moment where we're just flirting with each other randomly for no reason.
It happens. I do that with a lot of people.
I mean, I'm not saying I minded, but you know, it's just different because like that's what I'm used to. Just in the back room getting dressed, and we just up here like sitting on each other.
Happens.
You look confused, Ruski. You okay?
I'm here to provide the real content.
Oh. That's a shot. Shots fired. Shots fired. I need a medic.
Okay.
Just hit him with the Halo shit. You just got a few minutes, man. You just got a few minutes. Bro. So Yes, you got a couple minutes.
Oh.
So here's what we can do. So Ruski's about to come up here in a second, man. So now I got time to be able to do it. Like literally, so you can plug whatever you want if you want. You can talk about whatever if you got something going on. If you do streams or anything, you can talk about that. Or if you want, man, you can even go break it down and dance on stage, whatever you want to do.
Well, I mean, I've been trying to do something recently. So you know how I mentioned before that clubs are there's a lot of people leaving the community, so a lot of times for smaller clubs and even some of the larger clubs, there'll be gaps in their dancer sheets or gaps in their dancer list, etc., and where they won't be able to fill all the spots for that night, they'll have like 8 people and everybody's stretched thin. On nights like that, it would be really nice to have somebody you could call in just as a one-time deal to come in and like an extra body, you know, because a single body can make all that difference and take a lot of pressure off.
Make a lot.
So
that's why I get called all the time.
yeah, it would be, but yeah, so it would nice to kind of have like a call-in section for dancers, you know, if say somebody had a server list of dancers available at the time, you put in a request. Whatever number of dancers you get is what you get. If you get none, you get none. If you get some, you get some. And any club could have access to that. I think that would be an ingenious system. If anybody else would be interested in that, hit me up on Simp Simon 0769. That's my Discord. I plugged myself. I said I wouldn't do it, but I did it. So go for that. I'm going to be trying to set up a system for that one day, because I myself struggle to maintain. What is it? I'm trying to think of the word.
It's so funny that you mentioned that.
Times a month.
Let me talk to you after the stream, because I'll tell you about something. So yeah, because it's so funny. Because yeah, you're not the only person who's got. You're not the only person that's got that going on. So
yeah, I've been setting up a server for like a month and a half now. I'm trying to get some people.
So yeah, well, man, I look forward to it.
So yeah,
it's gonna be great.
Cheers to everybody on stream. If you're drinking, if you're not, have I been called in to work tonight? That's the real question. Or tomorrow.
Alright.
Fuck, it's too late for you to be called in today.
I ain't been called in to work, but I've been called in to dance at an event. I do have a lot of people that like to come up to me personally all the time, and they're just like just this week, man. We Club Ascension has like been at like 3 different clubs this week where they hit me up like an hour or 24 hours before an event and be like, yo, our collab club just backed out. Can you help? And I'm like, how many dancers you need? Then we just fucking pop up. We roll up. You know, I rolled up at like 4 events this week, like within like last minute. Just nobody knew anything about it, and just brought a team of dancers to like
pretty good, man,
keep events rolling. You know, this is what we do.
Yeah, because
stresses our team out.
The main people you need to like keep fed and entertained are the people showing, because without them, no one's gonna want to dance.
Exactly, and it is a trouble, man. It is a trouble with all clubs right now, is getting rosters filled. Like, this is hard to find people that want to dance. You know, the hype's over. They get their VR in Christmas, they get that hype, it's over. All that shit's like dying. Summer's coming around, people are getting outside doing shit. They're not stuck in the house freezing to death.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that might like the start of summer for the first week and a half, and then most of winter is pretty barren on VR chat, I've noticed.
Well, no, you're in and out, just because you know
everybody goes out to do something.
You got winter time too. Yeah, well, for sure you got winter where people are more kind of at the house or they got their family around more. And then in summer too, you also got all the people who are like in college or are in high school, just turned 18, that just come out of school, and they have that break during the summer to do whatever they want, and they're going to be the ones that start piling up at these clubs. So we're going to have a lot more of the younger generation dancers piling up. A lot of our older ones like us that have been around for a while, might have like more family around. If you got kids or something, and now you have to fucking deal with them all day, and you can't have that break to do what you want to do while they're gone out of the house. You know, so yeah, it's definitely in and out. As we lose people, we gain others, and it's just a fucking mess. But yeah, man. So we're gonna get ready to get on and get our next guest going out. You want a hug or a high five? You get to pick one. Or a tail nuzzle. I'll grip that tail.
But, bro, leave my tail alone. Why does everyone want to touch my fucking tail, bro? It's the tail and the ears, I swear.
Why do you got... Don't have them out. Don't... Let's go.
Listen, they're part of the bunny boy, man. They've been alive. I can't leave without them now. It's like walking out the house without shoes. You don't fucking do that. What are
That's
you?
like
What?
it's so funny because it's like when I danced with you, when I did my duo with you, I went more freestyle breakdance and stuff than I normally would. And then when I did my duo with Sanyu, I put on my bunny boy, and did the bunny hop bit on the people.
Yeah, saying
So,
you does all the bunny hops. Saying he's
it
really
was
good
really
with the-
nice. It was really funny because it was just like I watched
Ooh, have
Sanyu
you had
because he does
Sanyu
his.
on? That might be a
Yeah,
good
he's
idea.
already been on. He was on like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. It
Mm,
was just so funny because like you see him like he does like the bunny hop, like he'll hop onto their lap and then like maybe like roll off of them, and I did the whole where I did like the bunny hop onto him, but I did like a 180 into a split. So I did like the bunny hop and then hop and turn, and they were like the fuck because they were so used to watching this on you do it, and they were just expecting one thing, and I was just like nah bitch. Two different people. But
Got
no
'em.
man, appreciate you coming out. Feel free to take a picture of yourself anywhere in the world, and you can be added to my
Alrighty.
wall back here. I am gonna start adding people's names to the wall eventually.
Yeah,
And then
it'd be nice
of
to
course,
know who these people are. I don't recognize any of them.
well, I mean, I can name like almost all of them. I mean, you recognize Bittersweet, I'm sure.
Oh, I can't even tell from you. I haven't talked to Bittersweet in such a long time.
Yeah, I can recognize most of them. LH Stalker, Termexi, Newcon's over there. I've got Sarcotic right there. One of my dancers, Monarch, over there. So yeah, there's a few of them I can recognize. But yeah, I'm gonna put some names
What's
up.
your name?
I'm gonna get names going on them. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do it because I don't want to create an individual material for each frame to put a name on it. I'm looking at the way I want to do it to where it's not gonna be like a shit ton of like objects floating around the world. But yeah, feel free to give me a picture if you want to be put on the wall. We'll get you up there for the future. And then of course, the only thing
Do
I
like a
want you to
tack board,
do what?
and then just put a whole bunch of like photos, just photos. Do like a tack board where it's just like a blank board,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
you just
yeah.
fill it with photos.
I thought about it. I'm actually updating this world into a public model also. That's gonna be a little bit more open for hangout and dancing and shit. That I'm about to release, but I'm thinking that whoever we got on the wall, I think
That
we'll
sounds
make it.
great.
I think about what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take.
Well,
Yeah, I
I'm
took
gonna
all
head
this
of
out.
here.
I took this shit out and everything. But I'm gonna make it where if you have a photo, we can link your socials to it, and they can click on it and open the socials.
That sounds cool.
But yeah, man, just send me up to three people that you'd like to see on here in the future, and I appreciate you. You have a wonderful day, buddy.
Sounds great. Alrighty. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow. Don't look at my ass. What y'all doing? Bad stream. Bad. We're coming up, y'all. I see y'all coming in here. You know what time it is. Look at him. He's creeping up on me already. Bro, what are you shooting at me for, man? What did I do to you? What did I do to you? Get up.
Man, I don't know. I'm just here to provide content, all right?
Yeah. You got things to say, and people want to hear it. Apparently.
Yeah,
Come on.
I got plenty of things to say, all right? Let me have
Get
that.
on up in
Let me have
there.
a nice little seat right here.
Get on in there.
Yeah, there we go.
Just don't light my couch on fire, please.
I'll try not to.
Yo,
I'll
kids.
keep my feet away. Don't worry.
As y'all can tell.
There you go.
his
Keep a little
fucking
distance.
feet's on fire. Oh my god. The cool thing is, for everyone who's been paying attention in stream, my full body is now connected. I'm just too lazy to go put it on at this point because we've been in half body for so long now that I'm just like, fuck it. We're already here. So I gotta go dance an event like immediately after this. So I'm just like,
Oh yeah, where you dancing? Where you dancing? Tell me
Bun
about
Club. I'm going to a Bun Club.
it. Mm.
Yeah. I think they're having
Okay, I
their
see
first
you, I
like
see you.
Sunday event, and they're missing like 2
Alright.
dancers. So I'm like, I
Listen.
got you, girl.
Listen. How about we get straight into the juicy stuff? You start asking, I start answering, I start speaking. Okay? How about we just get straight to it?
You already came in, man.
How
You
about
have
we
a
just
plan. You had a plan that you wanted to talk about. You said you want to talk about the. Okay, so let's just go ahead. Let's just keep. Let's start out.
You start.
Let's start out with some stuff real quick. So let's go ahead. So man, you own Club Frost. So let's just talk about Club Frost first.
No. Yep, about Frost. Great place. 10 out of 10. We rose to 2K members within like a few months. Now we're about to reach 3K. We're fucking popping. I actually retired, funny enough. I retired
Oh
like a
my
week
God.
ago.
Why,
I
bro?
said,
Before,
bye.
man, you're supposed to set our partnership up first before you retired. What you doing?
What I'm doing now, or why I'd retired?
Okay, you just tell me whatever you want to start with. Let's just go with what you're doing now first, I guess, to make it simple. Let me sit
No.
down for this.
All right, homie, I got you. So
So
right
that's
now,
what we're
I run a business. I also make 3D models. This is my new model I'll be releasing soon.
Bet.
Pretty poggers. I made the E-Boy Tengen. Got pretty fucking hyped up apparently because everybody loves Demon Slayer. So that's what I'm working with now, basically. But the reason why I retired from Frost, right? The reason why I retired from Frost. This club scene is a mess. Don't get me wrong, right?
It can be.
Great.
It really can be, though.
It can definitely be. Great people, though. There are some great individuals. Let me correct myself. Great individuals sometimes, but I do have a couple of things to say, right? And I do wanna get a little spicy tonight, right?
Is that why you put your hot shoes on?
I wanna
put your hot feet on, so if
Yeah,
you have
that's
to
why I put
haul
my-
ass out, you can do it.
You want to put my cape on? You want to put my fire cape on? as
Oh
well?
my
You want me to be
God.
even better.
To lock my whole fucking couch on. You try to lock down the studio? What are you doing?
Listen, I'll light up the cape at the end because it might be a little heavy. You know, I don't want to kill you tonight. But yeah, the club scene, right? The club scene. We got some great individuals. But I think, despite people leaving and going constantly, we got some great dancers that are still around from many years ago. But ultimately, I think both the club scene and VR chat has gotten to a point where it's just drama, bullshit, crying, people getting scared of voicing their opinion about things, people prying into private lives, and it's, what can I say? It's not healthy, It's not healthy.
And it can happen like that, and that's what sucks about it too, because with this world, even as a club owner myself, and I've been in a dancer forever, you do have a lot of back and forth, and you have a lot of there can be drama. There can be drama a lot, and even when you think a club has no drama, there's always something in the background. I mean, I thought Club Ascension was gonna be like this perfect little freedom place, and honestly, we've had drama, man. We've had drama. It happens. One person starts drama. I've been the cause of some of it myself, even though I hate to admit that, because I try to end it. I try to keep it out of the club as much as possible. Personal lives happen.
And
Romance. Romance is the number one for it.
Oh, big
That's
one,
the number
big
one
right
start
there.
of it. It's the number one start of it.
I think there's three starters to drama, right? In tier right now, right? There's romance, there's family, VR chat families and shit, and then there's casual friendships. Those three things right there are tiered on number one romance, number two families, and number three just individual friendships and whatnot. That's what causes the most drama in my opinion. And it's don't get me wrong, I had the same thing with Frost. I thought originally Frost was going to be this great place, and in a sense it still is. It's still a very healthy place with very little drama. I'd like to think so, at least. But even there, even in Beneficial, even in Obsession, even in I don't fucking know, HOA, they all have drama of some sort. You can't escape it, right? You can't escape it. You can't get away from it, and that's my issue right now. That's my issue with the club scene. There is always something going on with some issues, some people that want to bring something up, people prying into those private lives, and they don't respect boundaries, people lying about shit, and it just causes so much fuss that doesn't need to happen. It's unhealthy.
It can be. It definitely can be. 100%. We've all been through it.
Damn right.
I think all of us has had a tough club or a bad time at a club event, with management or staffing or owners. I've had issues with club owners before tons of times. Club owners honestly can be some of the worst ones at prying in your personal business. They really can be.
Yeah, I mean they definitely can be, and I mean I'm not gonna call out anybody. That's not my intention.
No, we don't. That's not what we here
for.
for.
I just want to create some awareness.
Yeah, we want, yeah, because that's what
you
it's
know,
about. We want people coming in to understand that, like, it's not always beautiful going into the dancing scene. It's fun, and yeah, it's a great workout, but there are tough times coming into it, becoming a dancer in VR chat, that you need to be ready for, because it's not always going to be butterflies and moans of appreciation. It's there's a lot of other things too in the background.
Yeah, no, oh, Jesus, I fucking used my play space on accident. Yeah, no, there definitely is, you know, and it's a bit sad, you know, it's a little sad, and I want to create awareness about that kind of today, that, you know, set boundaries for yourself. Don't let anybody go into your private life. Don't deal with drama that you don't need to deal with. Like, if you're gonna involve yourself, you know, make sure it's for the right reasons. Because when you start involving yourself in the wrong things, what are you trying to do? You trying to get some social credit? You know, are you trying to be the big guy? It's fair to be the big guy in a healthy way, but it's not fair when you are putting yourself in a position where you know, you're getting yourself in so much emotional and mental issues that, you know, you break yourself down. And then once you break yourself down, you're going to complain about it, right? You're going to be sad about it. You're going to be upset. And is that healthy? Is it healthy to do that to yourself?
Right. Yeah, you don't want to.
Don't let a club push you to a point. Yeah, don't let a club push yourself to a point where you're constantly dragging yourself down.
No,
have those
100%.
boundaries for yourself. Have that respect.
100,000%. Like, I've had so many people that have been with me and been in my club that have, like, they've worked their way up into management because it's something they want to do, and they step back down because of personal life or stress or whatever. I've had ones leave the club and then come back months later when things get cleared out. Like, bro, there's nothing wrong with it. Don't.
No.
It's a social experience, man. Don't let anything in VR
Yeah, it's still a game, you know?
mess up your entire your outside life or whatever.
Yeah, it's a game, and you know, people put too much value on clubs. They literally think that the club scene and their club life is their everything. It's their every day. It's their every night. You know, it's not healthy to do that either.
A little bit
know?
of me, I'm not gonna lie.
And
A little
well,
bit, but
there you okay. Well, if that's you a little bit, I'm sorry. I'll tell you straight up. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
you're good.
healthy. And you know,
oh no, you're golden.
you
You're
should
golden.
limit yourself.
I love it. I do. I only
Yeah.
do 2 events a week.
Right.
But no, I mean,
okay,
yes,
that's
it's
starting to get a little healthier.
yeah, no, it is, and it can be, especially when you come into a club owner, you start getting like where you spend like people expect you to be on here 24 hours a day doing shit, and yeah, it can be.
Yeah.
If you try to live that expectation, it's super unhealthy. I mean, I work a lot, work like 60 hours a week easy, and then like I turn around and I'm trying to do, as soon as I get home, I'm doing like VR chat Discord shit. I'm working on the Discord, I'm working on my dancer lineups, I'm trying to mend relationships with everybody, fix any drama that follows up out of nowhere, make sure my events run, I'm watching my events, helping my friends with their events that have issues. Yeah, so me personally, I spend a lot of time in VR. I've done it for long enough. Yeah, I've done it long enough that I can kind of balance it a little bit, and I'm kind of used to it. But there are moments where it gets really bad, and I'm like, sorry guys. Like, I'll push something out at the last minute, and I'm like, sorry guys, I just had a rough week, and I push it out. You know, if you don't have a team of people,
that's you setting up those boundaries, right? You're setting up those boundaries. You're being like, okay, listen, I can't do this right now. I gotta do it later, right? You're telling the people, and they should respect that.
And you do have people to
those
do.
Clubs, right? This is. There's some clubs that will pry further. You say something, you be like, no, I can't do this. I gotta break, man. I gotta step back. And then you have those certain people that will pry in further. You know, they'll not respect those boundaries, and that's toxic.
That's what you gotta watch out for.
And sadly, it happens a lot. It happens a lot, more than you think. And some people don't talk about it. Some people just deal with it. Some people just completely disappear off the face of the earth. You know.
And it's hard too, yeah. And it's hard.
That's
the ones I don't like. I don't like when they disappear off the face of the world and don't say nothing, because then everyone's freaking out and you're all worried. I think club owners, or even not even just club owners in general, but people in like that staff area, need to be more respectful of privacies and not pry into stuff. I agree with you, because like I know there's tons of times that my co-owner, she'll message me and be going through something. She's got a lot of IRL stuff that's happening. I understand that she does a lot of work in the club at scene, and she'll be like, hey, She'll just message me randomly and be like, starting Sunday, I'm going to be on break for like 2 weeks, so don't expect anything out of me. And I'm just like, all right, baby, take your time. That's all I say every time. Take your time. I'll be like, is everything okay? Do you want to talk about anything? If not, that's fine. Just take your time, and I'll see you when you come back. And then she's usually back after like 3 days of being gone. She's never gone for the full 2 weeks. But like, you know, but club owners should be like that. Like, be like that. Don't. The ones that come up all the time, I have too many dancers that have talked to me before about when I've been like, you're such an incredible dancer, why don't you come dance at our club? And they're like, no, I'll never dance at a club because I danced at so-and-so club. Something happened IRL. I said, hey, I need to go on leave for a little while to fix some issues. I won't be able to dance for like a couple of weeks. And then that club owner is like, what's going on? You can't leave. If you leave, blah, 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 you're not going to be able to dance here no more, blah, blah, blah. And just like start being like that. It happens. There's
it's
club
bad
owners
when
that do
that happens, you know? Yeah. That's the thing, right? It's a game. Ultimately, at the end of the day, this is a game. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
game still.
that's all this is. It is a game. And I don't know, people like replace this game with their real life or something. They think that everything that happens in here is 100% more valuable than your real life. Isn't that toxic? I'm sorry, I think that's toxic, right?
It can be.
I
It can
think
be
that's
rough.
pretty toxic.
It can be rough, and it
Yeah,
does make
and
a lot of differences because it's like, you know, relationships are born in this game. Friends are born in this game.
True.
Families born in this game.
True.
I've seen people
True.
meet somebody in this game and then get married to them a year later in IRL, and they live together and they still play this game, you know.
Mhm.
But I've seen people get hurt from this game too, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally. One of my girls, this is off the dancing community. This goes into the VR chat dating scene a lot. One of my girls, I love her to death. She met this boy on VR chat. They dated for 2 years, I think, in VR chat, and they went to meet IRL for the very first time in Tokyo. So she flew from like wherever she is, and he flew from wherever to Tokyo. She was so excited. The dude crushed her vocal box during their date. So the guy that she's been in love with,
God damn.
she loved this guy
Kinky.
forever, wanted to get together, wanted to be together. It wasn't a kinky thing. He did it out of anger. He just got angry at whatever, and
I'm
just
sorry.
didn't know. She
I'm
didn't
sorry.
know. Yeah, I know. I'm with you, but like she didn't know that like he had anger issues and physically abused the people that he's with, because he can't do that in VR. Can't physically abuse them in VR, and that's what he does. And yeah, so she now has to live with the fact that she has not been able to talk for over a year and a half now, and she will never be able to talk again.
It's terrible. It's terrible, honestly.
Well, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. But you know, that's the thing about VR. Like, you never know who's on the other side. I'm pretty open with who I am on the other side. I do it all the time. I tell everybody like what state I'm from. I don't really care, because you can pretty much pick it up when I start talking anyway.
You don't know, you know, like what emotional issues they have, what physical issues they have, because that in a sense is both the beauty and a curse of VR chat. You know, it's you can be something, you can be somebody else, you can hide yourself if you want to. And it's like I said, it's both the beauty and a curse of this game, you know?
It is, because people like to get on here all the time. They like to get up and just, you know, this fucking desk glider is gonna kill me. They like to get up, just get ready in the morning, put this mask of a headset on, you know.
Poster, yeah.
And then, you know, I use one of my good friends as an example. I go from a 35-year-old father of two, happily married husband, to a 22-year-old party rave girl that uses a female voice and sleeps and, you know, runs around and parties and, you know, and just has fun all night. People approach thinking that you're this when in reality you're this, and they may never know that you're this. He did for years, had some issues with his IRL life, had some issues with his personal life because of it, but like, you know, that's just what he did when he got on here. And it happens to a lot of people. You get on here and you're like, you know, younger people's the worst. younger people in this game in the generation, that's the worst people, man. They get on here and they go from like A honor roll student at school to whatever, and they get on here and now they're learning about sex and they're learning about all this other stuff, and then they're trying to figure out what they're interested in, and you know, you're trying to grow up in a virtual world. That's hard to do. It's really hard to do.
Yeah, ain't 2077 yet. We don't have the fucking link, brain link, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh
I
yeah,
wish
the
we
one
did,
that
though.
releases this year. Yeah. They're
Oh, yeah,
100%.
God.
He's 100% certain
No.
he can make it work this year. He's already announced it.
I mean, I will say one thing though. I will say one thing, and that is, hold up, I'm drinking my Coke real quick.
Yeah, I'm like, cheers, let's go.
No alcohol, no alcohol. But
It doesn't have to be. It's a Sunday.
Right, that's fair. Then cheers, yeah. I will say though, to wrap it back around to the club scene, right? Because we kind of went on a little tangent before I start continuing with my spice stove. Once that comes out, where we are able to fully immerse ourselves within our, you know, like, plug something into our fucking head and be like, good night, I'm gonna go partying. Once we're able to do that, I will say the dancing scene is about to become a whole new level of crazy. You know, but
it's
that's,
already.
that's, you know, that's
I mean, look
Go
at it
on.
now. Now we're mixed. Now we're. Was it the clubs are all influencing the hybrid clubs now? That's what we're getting a lot more of popping up around the world, to where they're mixing IRL strip club scenes in a VR chat community. I see those a lot popping up now. To where you can go into an IRL club and watch people dancing in VR, and you can go into a VR club and watch people dance in IRL at a club event. Like,
yeah, no, it's pretty cool. There's some pretty cool things coming out, right? That's, you know, future is looking bright in a sense, but then again, you know, there are things we gotta watch out for, you know.
Exactly, and
like
that's the
said,
thing about it.
You know, you never know who's behind the mask.
You never know. And that's the problem with it too, because we're talking about it too, like the ID checks. Like, when is it proper to ID check for a VR club? Because it's always been an iffy thing when it comes to clubs, because people are like, oh, I don't want to do VR, I don't want to do ID checks because then I won't have anybody want to join, and blah blah blah. Because, you know, it makes people nervous. Not gonna lie, it makes people nervous to show who they are behind something. I personally, I did 75 ID checks in a single day the other day. You know, like, it's whatever. It's a thing, you know, but people get very defensive and very like protective of their stuff. And it's like you said, we don't know who's behind the mask. What if you're dancing at an IRL club and you are dancing in a spot where people in VR can watch you or whatever, and that person in VR does not need to be behind that headset at all because they are not old enough to even be around one. But we don't know that.
Right.
It's one thing. It's one thing to accidentally have a minor sneak into a VR chat club and then someone give them a lap dance. That's one thing, because you're still using an animated cartoon style character. Sure, it can be very sexual, but you're not physically showing yourself to them. It's one of those things that does happen in the club scene. It happens every once in a while. We see it, we hit it, and we kind of just like push it out of the way, correct it, try to add more safety measures to prevent from happening again in the future. But what happens when it starts happening in like a bigger scenario? When, you know, when they take VR chat and take the dancing community and move it into its own game. That's a game built only for VR chat dancing and clubbing.
Right. I mean, that's all speculation, you know. Like that's speculation, thinking about the future, hypothesizing stuff and whatnot. But I think, you know, we should more focus on our current situation, what is currently going on, and then, you know, we'll take care of whatever happens in the future, you know, when it happens.
Yeah. So let's go on. Let's continue. Yeah.
Yeah, what is happening right now in the club scene, right? Well, we do have some good clubs. We have some bad clubs. You know, we got drama, we got toxicity, we got you know, invasion of private life, we got minors sneaking in. Well, how do we take care of those things?
It's always the question, you know, like, how do we stop it? and you know, a lot of people, it's the will to continue. It's really hard. That's why we have such a drop off. This year, I feel like this year we've had the larger drop off. This time last year, tons of clubs we didn't have as many clubs, but they were all bigger. They were more active all the time. We had dancers active all the time. This year we have more clubs, but we have less dancers. We have less attendees.
Right, and I wouldn't say it's an issue that more clubs are popping up as long as they're properly managed. You know,
It's not the
people are being
issue of the more
respectful.
clubs. It's the issue of what's going on to cause less people to want to be at these clubs.
Exactly. That's, you know, like I said, that's what I want to address. That's what I want to talk about. That's what I want to go into. It's like, you know, we do have ambitious people. We have great, interesting characters all wanting to start communities and start, you know, dancing, like either for, you know, the more sexual side of things or for the more, you know, IDA hip hop type scenes, you know, all those clubs that do that stuff. These are ambitious, you know, people that want to do these things. But there is a flaw at the core of the community, the way we are treating one another, the way things are developing, that's causing people not to want to be in clubs, you know?
Yeah. The question is,
and you know, there might
what do we
only
do about it?
Yeah, I mean, what do we do about it? You know, ultimately it comes up to growing up and being more, you know, being more of a mature person, being more respectful, having those, you know, boundaries set on a individual level, right? We can't change it all over every club scene, we can't, but I think each individual should take action and charge of their own life, you know, and like manage things on their own side of things. And we can't, and then once we start changing the individual, mass change will happen over the entire scene, which I feel ultimately will lead to a better and happier club life, you know, better communities, more engaging, more happy, you know.
Yes, of course, and that's the thing about it, you know. I do feel like a lot of people do like to hide behind the mask and hide behind the community backbone.
They do,
you know.
They definitely do. They definitely do.
I know you're drinking a soda real quick. We're gonna do this as someone just asked for a hydrate from the crowd. So I know you are drinking a soda. If you'll grab your Coke with me, if you won't mind, straight in, because this is from the club scene. If you're at home and you're watching this, if you're drinking anything or getting wasted on a Sunday afternoon, cheers to you, my friend. Cheers.
Yeah.
All right. No, it is. I think people like to hide behind the safety. The whole, I can say whatever I want, and it doesn't matter, because, you know.
Right.
Or I can just not say anything at all.
Right, some people also choose to do that, but like people hide behind a mask. They aren't afraid of actual consequences when it comes to the individual level of people taking emotional contact when it comes to certain things being said. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm a very blunt person. I'm very straightforward. And, you know, I've probably upset some people, but when, you know, I upset them, I always apologize and be like, okay, listen, this is just how I talk. I hope you understand. I hope you respect that. And if they don't, I'll tone it down, you know, to take into consideration their side of things, you know, because at the end of the day, we're all just people. We're all just humans. We all have our own shit going on, you know, left and right, IRL. Some people, you know, neglect their IRL. That's toxic. They should go back to it. But it's like, you know, it just learn to communicate, you know, learn to fucking communicate. Oh, God. But don't pry. Don't pry. Prying into private lives is bad. That's let people talk about it as much as they want to talk about. Don't push for nothing if they don't want to push for it, you know.
Yeah, no, and
Be
that's
respectful.
that's the thing about it that comes out to feel like the issue is a lot of clubs, they don't respect that boundary of people. The club scene is very separated. And like you said, the drama of relationships can be an issue all the time. I see it all the time, you know. You start dating, you become a club owner and you start dating somebody. All of a sudden, you make that person a co-owner. Should they be one? I don't know. Do they have the like
No,
qualifications?
they shouldn't.
Probably not. If they're an excellent club owner and they help make all your decisions, you know, make them one. You know, that's fine. But like, if they're just like a random dancer you just randomly start dating, there's no reason they should be bushed up. And then because when you do that, all your other people are gonna start feeling like they're getting short staffed or whatever. They're gonna feel like the only way to get anywhere is to sleep with the club owner. And then you got people that have that mentality. So now they take that. They might not do it at this club, but they'll go to another club and they'll start doing that. So now they enter this other environment and they're bringing that with them.
But like, it's funny you bring that up, you know, like making somebody a co-owner or like a community co-owner, club co-owner, whatever it be. Is like, well, cool, you make them a co-owner, but why are you doing this, right? Most of the time you're only doing this to satisfy the other person's happiness, you know, like, you give them a special role, they'll be happy about it for a day. But when you think about it, is this going to positively affect the people around you? Is this going to positively affect your community? Is this going to positively affect the individual within your community? Probably not, because you're putting somebody up there who doesn't have any experience, or might have some experience, but doesn't have any, like, you know, they haven't put in the work, basically, right? They haven't put in the work, and they just get bumped up there. It's not good. Like, and that'll lead to, you know, people being dissatisfied.
Exactly, and it can become an issue. I know, like, when we first started Club Ascension, I was dating somebody, and they wanted to be involved in the club scene. So I offered them the co-owner spot right off the bat when I first started. We only had 3 people in the club anyway at the beginning. It was a whole thing of like, this is my dream, you support my dream, let's do it together, blah, blah, blah. They ended up leaving before we ever got the club really kicked off very well. Well, they came back later. And immediately when they came back, I even told them, I said, you're not coming straight back as a co-owner. You're going to come back as a host. You can come straight in as a host. You can work your way up with the community. Work your way up inside the Discord. Get people knowing you, people that like you, that, you know, recognize you when you enter the room. And then we can work you into like other positions, higher positions, as you learn to do more. And maybe one day you can be a co-owner again.
Earn it.
Yeah, I'm not going to throw you back in there. I mean... But yeah, it does happen. It happens a lot. You get this new face. And then when you get this new face, you get this new club. All the time.
Right. Yeah, no, you do.
And then you have the stuff that happens. You have too many things. You know, we're talking about club owners that are being watched all the time and being like, people are just sitting over your shoulder, always watching you when you're a club owner. And then you do something you shouldn't do. And then you got a whole community that's kicking you out. Or they're leaving the club.
Well... You know, funny you say that, actually.
We all know what club.
Like, you know, it's funny you say that. You know, it's when you say like, oh, the whole community is constantly watching you, and I did feel that. You know, sometimes when I was running Frost, I felt that. But I think it comes down to how much you're gonna allow that to impact you. You know, it's. If you're going to be the type of person where you're always going to allow everything to impact you, it's not going to be healthy for you, right? You probably shouldn't be an owner. Probably shouldn't be running a club. You probably shouldn't be running a community of multiple thousands of people that are constantly coming in and out of your server, leaving messages, seeing how things are doing, being filled with the drama. Now, if the drama be gone, if people be, you know, so civil about things, you know, there'd be no drama, there'd be a lot less pressure, and it'd be a lot easier to be a club owner. But sadly, that's not where we are right now. And you know, it's partly, you know, a reason why I retired myself. It's, you know, it was constantly having that feeling of people watching, constantly having that feeling of trying to live up to expectations that were I always set my expectations for myself super stupidly high, and that's not healthy. I acknowledge that, and I'm working with it. But you know, it's hard. It's really fucking hard.
Yeah, no, it can be for sure. It can definitely be extremely hard.
And I'm pretty sure you'll feel that eventually too. You know, I don't know how old is your club, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh shoot, we just hit our 6 months. So
You just hit your 6 months, right? So once you get to like a year or something, I'm pretty sure you're gonna constantly try and set the bar higher for yourself. Every month
I'm
you're gonna
already
set the
doing
bar
that.
higher. You're gonna
What you
try to
mean?
improve.
I do that every
Right.
day. That's why I have
Okay,
an owner that runs the
you're
club
already
while I set
doing
the
that.
bar higher. Exactly. My co-owner
Right.
runs our. We've already changed our whole staff, so I can do it without overstressing myself. Because as an owner myself, it was a stress. So now I have an owner that
It was.
runs the club, while I get to go out and do bullshit like this, where I get to interview y'all and talk to you.
Exactly.
And I get to go out and meet
Exactly.
other fascinating club members and club owners to expand our community with, our partnerships and people that we support, and learn new things and discuss stuff. So while I work on the future of the club,
Right.
I don't have to worry about the present because I have an excellent co-owner that does that for me.
Exactly. But that's you setting your limits, that you setting your boundaries and acknowledging them and making change
And not trying to kill
towards.
myself. Not trying to kill myself.
Exactly. And more people should do that.
They
More
should.
people should fucking do it. I can
Work
swear
with
on
your
this thing,
community.
right?
Yeah, I don't care. It's 18 plus. Yeah, just don't. I mean,
Fuck,
I really, I
ass
don't.
shit. Anyways.
Yeah, I don't want you to just run through and have every word a cuss word, obviously. But like one every once in a while is not gonna TOS me. So.
I do tend to cuss a lot. I just have to make sure, that. I'm
It
allowed
happens.
to.
It happens. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. It definitely does. Oh god. But yeah, okay. So that was me going on my little rant. But don't you have? I'll probably rant more. But do you have any questions? I'm pretty sure you probably have a little schedule.
No, I do have a schedule, but they got just a tiny little bit more, so you got a little bit more time before it goes to the next person.
Okay.
Hey, baby's coming in the chat. I see a bunch
Alright.
of familiar faces coming in that I haven't seen in a while. But yeah. So chat, guys, while we're here, while Rustic's on, if anybody's got like anything that you want to ask, be sure to throw them questions out. Throw them out. Throw them questions out. We're on this topic of some of the dark side of the VR chat club scene and the drama scene. So if you got questions about it, now's a good time to ask because he has no filter. He's just recently retired, so he has nothing to protect anymore.
Yeah, no, I'll speak the truth about it. I'll speak the truth.
Oh, you want to know how he got so hot? He lit them shoes on fire. That's how he got so hot.
Wait, actually, hold up. Let me light the room a bit on fire. Hold up. I gotta. Can you switch your system a little bit? Do the thingy? Yeah, here. So we're about to spice up the room a little bit. I gotta actually, after my retirement, like I said, I started working on models because fuck it, right? I make sexy models. But here, let me show y'all a little something about this bad boy right here. It's gonna be up pretty shortly, probably within the week or something. But yeah, let me just do this.
There it is.
Probably lagged you out.
No, it's not that bad. No, there's only 2 of us in this room, so it's a little shaky, but it's here.
Yeah, there's a little shake, has the little fire cape, he's what's it called, Rengoku inspired, so as you can see on the back, it's got Rengoku
I guess
there.
you. Fuck yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, that's enough heat.
So let's see, we're getting some more stuff coming in. One of our Discord kittens here wants you to meow for us if you don't mind. Just give us a nice little one.
I gotta fucking meow. Yeah.
They want you to do it for the people.
Man, I was about to say something. I read it off myself, but I can bark for you. I'll bark.
Does the bark work? Does the bark work, or do you? I think they want the meow. No, they want the meow. The dog doesn't work. They're demanding the meow.
They're demanding the meow.
They're demanding the meow. I'm getting all caps coming through for the meow. Come on, Ruski.
Fine, I'll do it. Meow.
Fucking dead with it. I'm dead with it. We were talking about that yesterday, man. I'm gonna start doing that more often nowadays. Because we were talking about yesterday where I'm always like, when I'm at the club, I'm always like, hey baby, how are you doing? Oh my god, it's so good to see you here. And I have people that are always like, because my name's Kitty, so they're always like, they'll always like try to like dom me and stuff. And I have those people to be like, yo, little kitten, why don't you call me daddy? I'm like, you want me to call you daddy, baby? Okay. Daddy. People are like, wait, what? They're like, wait, what? Get people all the time. I'm gonna drop my voice down like really low.
No, I get you. I get you. Actually, fun little topic to go on real quick here as we're talking about some things. Man, people do sexualize dancers on.
Oh God. On God, all day.
It's like they see a dancer, right? They see a dancer, and then they think instantly. They're like some kind of sex machine, you know? It's like some of these people just want to dance for fun. That's all they want to do. They don't want to stand
fun
there.
with it, man.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying all day.
Oh my god. It's so toxic. It's like, come on, why you gotta do, like, why are you setting like these stereotypes for people, you know? You don't need to do that. Just let each individual be their individual person.
100%.
You know?
100%. Yo, shout out to Chirpy out there. I see you recording, baby. That's fine. I don't mind at all. That's not bothers me. I'll record their favorite interview positions. For anyone who does wonder, though, I do separate these out on my Twitch channel for future, so you can pull them up on video on demand. I also send them out to my YouTube channel. It's just youtube.com/AceandRise. Should be the same name. I really don't do anything on that channel except for upload these after stream. The only problem is that if you watch the film YouTube, if someone does do like a dance performance, they do have the tendency to get muted sometimes before getting shipped over. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. It's just TOS stuff. But you can always come back and follow up on a stream if you ever want to see it again by checking out the Twitch channel or checking out my YouTube channel if you want. Like I said, I don't do anything on that channel but push these videos over there so they're there forever, because I know Twitch has a habit of deleting video on demands after a while. So yeah, no, definitely guys. So no, you can record all you want. I have no issue with that. Let's see, what time is it right now? Oh, we still got
I think we have a little.
Yeah, you got like,
we got a little bit longer.
Minutes. Yeah, got 6 more minutes, man. So what are you gonna do now? So you gonna go? Are you getting into another club, or what are you doing? Are you just done with it completely, or?
Well, wait, what you mean? What am I gonna do? Like right after this interview, or like my plans ahead for, like,
man. Like you said, you're tired from Frost, but like, are you gonna go back into another? Are you at any other clubs right now? I mean, do you still host them with me at Serenity every once in a while?
Yeah. I'll host probably at Serenity if a little here and there. I still am a host at Red Cloud. You know, currently working some things through there, so you know, taking a little step back, being like, you know, let me think some things through and communicate about stuff, and let's wait it out, you know, see where that goes when it happens.
Right.
Obviously, I'm still a host for Blackjack, so I'll be hosting there. You can catch me there. And I don't know, I'm really waiting for that one club that like reignites my passion, I guess you can say, for me to like actively hang out in, actively participate in, and then go back to. And you know, it might never happen. It might happen tomorrow. I'll just have to wait and see, honestly, when it comes to the club scene.
It might happen this Tuesday at 7:30 Central Standard Time.
Hey.
Always gotta do a plug every once in a while.
Damn. Yeah. I mean, you know what?
You never
Hit
know,
me
man.
up with your Discord server. Hit me up
Bro,
with
you
your
got
Discord. I'll
some
drop by, you know.
Yeah, might as well. Why not?
I'll check it out. Yeah, you know. It's like I don't have an issue with being in the club scene. I don't. I don't mind it. Like, it's toxic, it's bad, it's fucking drama filled, but there are some good clubs still. There are some good individuals that I don't mind having around that I think are healthy for me. And I'll always keep them close, you know. I'll try, or at least I'll try my best to keep them close, although it might only be a small group, you know. But it's like, yeah, I'll just wait and see when it comes to the club scene. For now, I'll just be focusing on my avatar work, my IRL business with 3D design. You know, I'll kind of be focusing on that and more just using VR chat as like every now and then just to hang out with friends and go to, you know, events here and there, but mostly just chill.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's kind of my plan.
Welcome, get up in there, you know, for real, like, because I mean, the club scene is definitely something that I love about VR chat. It's one of my favorite things. I definitely go in here and spend a lot more time in than I should. Yeah, there can be drama involved in it, but there can also be like very minimum drama if you get into the right place. But finding the right club is like the hardest thing. Finding a good home club. I tell people all the time, never rush a home club. Your first club does not have to be your home club. It will always be your starter club. It will always be the place you started at. And you should always remember that. Like, you started at this club. When people ask where you started, don't be afraid. No matter how bad the club is, don't be afraid to be like, I started at this club. Shouldn't be a problem.
Right.
But your home club, you can wait a year to find a home club that's going to be your forever home. Honestly, I love my club to death. You know, and I'm not just saying that I treat Ascension as a home because I'm a club owner of it, man. It's the people that in it, my dancers. I like literally sit back. I sat back at one event, kind of like teary eye to my co-owner because I was just watching these people grow. Most of our dancers have started out barely dancing in front of a mirror, and now they're like busting it down with huge power moves. And after like 3 or 4 months, and I'm just like, damn, and I'm just like, God, I can't believe these people. I'm so proud of everybody.
And it's like, I think your home club, you know, if you ever get to the point of choosing a home club, be in the club that makes you feel comfortable, makes you feel safe, you know, respect your boundaries, it respects you as a person, and most of all, where you enjoy to further improve yourself. If you get a place where you can hit all those marks, that would probably be your home club. Now, like you said, you know,
be a candidate for sure.
Yeah, be a good candidate. Yeah. And like you said, your first club will always be your first club, but that doesn't mean, you know, that there are better clubs. You know, take your time, choose. You know, don't pile up with having 70 different clubs that you're attending every week. You know, spend some time at one club.
You're gonna do it.
One
3 months of dancing, you're gonna be at like 20-some clubs. But hey, you know, it happens. You'll learn.
Yeah, you'll learn, and you'll be able to manage your stuff eventually. And it just takes time. You know, it just takes time. And yeah, just give it time. You know, just give it time.
Yeah, give it time. Definitely work your way into it. And then on that same note, for real, you know, don't ever limit yourself to a club. You know, you want to be like you want to have a club that sits in your schedule for real. I can be honest with you right now. I mean, on our Saturday nights is 11 p.m. Central. I'm competing with like 2 clubs, probably maybe 3. It's not that many. But if you only are available on Tuesday and you only available from like 7 to 9 Central, hey, I know I'm available. Our club starts at 7:30 Central, but I can tell you right now, I can name 15 other ones that start about that time also. So if you're looking for a club that only fits inside that time gap, there's clubs out there. And if you go to one and it just doesn't feel right, you know, it's fun, but there's something about it you just don't know, you can't put your finger on it, try another one. Try another one in that time zone. There's plenty of them there in that time frame, so you can still be at events. And there's tons of clubs that I've been in over the years that I danced at for a really long time, really loved being a part of. But I had to leave because they worked their way out of my time schedule as I got a different job or whatever. I'm still friends with a lot of people in them. I'm still friends with the club owners. I can come back anytime. So, but, you know, I haven't been there in months because my work schedule got to where I just can't do it. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Life changes all the time.
Yeah, no, it does. It does.
But hey, we're going into our next guest. So I'm gonna come over there and get a little hot footed from you. I'm getting a hug from you because I know you're a hugger. So let's see if I can do it.
You want a hug?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I do. I'm gonna come there and get one. Don't act like you
Alright,
ain't
come
never
here
hugged a
then.
man
Come
before.
here,
Come here.
No,
I see you.
come here.
I'm
Come here.
half
I'll
body.
tickle
What
your
you
bum.
want? What you want? I'm
I'll
half
tickle
body.
you. Can I tickle your bum? Can I tickle your ass?
I mean, sure, I guess, but don't pull on my tail. If anyone knows this avatar, I am gonna set this avatar up though. I'm about to update it. I'm gonna make it where you can actually pull the tail out. Because anyone who knows this avatar, they all
Oh,
know
yeah,
what's
that'd be
under
great.
the tail. Yeah, everyone knows what's under the tail in this avatar. It's an older one. Yeah, I'm gonna make it to where you can like pull it out with his bones. I just want that. I want that one. I just want that dance when I'm dancing on somebody and I turn around and they pull my tail out and they're like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "Hey." And, you know, after party's in like 30 minutes. Put it back.
Right. Oh god.
Oh,
Alright,
my God.
that's crazy.
All right,
That's
man.
good.
So yeah, the only
Great.
thing I gotta say is, feel free to take a picture of yourself throughout the world, somewhere in the world, and send it to me. I'll add you onto our wall back here. Other than that, man, if you will, just recommend me up to 3 people for a future episode that you'd like to see on here. And yeah, man, I appreciate you coming out. It's gonna pose for
Alright,
it.
there we go. I got the
It's
picture
gonna pose for it
taken.
just in case. Yeah. No, man. I love you coming out here. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for talking about everything. And we're about to turn it over to this next one.
Yeah, of course. I'll just DM you, you know. Oh,
Yeah. I hit you up.
Merlin. Come here, Merlin. here, baby. Let me tickle your ass. Hello, köttbullar. Hvordan går det? Söta lilla
My gosh.
köttbullar. Ja, det är en liten köttbulla. Åh, se på det då.
Why am I here? Yes, to suffer.
Anyways, yeah, you guys have fun. Thank you for interviewing me. It's been a blast. It's been really
Yeah,
interesting.
thanks for coming
and,
out.
You know, I like talking about the deeper stuff, so appreciate you.
But yeah, appreciate you. No, we're always down for it. I mean, pretty much anything pretty much goes on here, honestly. Except for ERP.
Oh yeah. Oh,
No
that's
live
fair,
action.
honestly.
No live action. Yeah.
No live action. We'll record something later.
No. I'll hook you up on my my Fansly or the Fansly podcast, and then we can talk about
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
it.
All right, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good one.
False advertising. Ruski's not even Russian. Oh, I fucking died. Don't look at me like that. I'm just reading what chat said. Oh, Merlin, baby. First off, I love you to death. Second off, it's been such a long time. Oh my gosh,
It's been a hot minute, yeah.
Well, where you been? That's not my fault, girl. That's your fault. Where you been?
Here and there.
Yeah, well, you need to bring it. No, I'm not even gonna say it. TOS is watching me like a hawk after that last interview. So you just come back more. Yeah. We need to see you more often. For real, yeah. So I haven't seen you forever. Last time I seen you, obviously, is with everybody, the whole group. Just breaking it down on you, which is always a fun time. Back when I was still just basically just a pole dancer for the most part. I wasn't like doing any like freestyle or anything. God, so yeah, it's been a long time. It's probably been like 7 months, 8 months, at least. Probably like 8 months.
Like
I
that.
feel like something like that. Yeah. Surprised you remember me. I'm surprised you're still on my friends list. I was like, hell yeah, they ain't deleted me yet. Yes, Formula Rats. I know the pronouns of Merlin, unfortunately. But I also call everyone a she, so no offense. I call everyone that.
No offense taken.
So yeah. So yeah, I do understand your pronouns. I gracefully respect them. Being in the community, myself. But yeah. Defend my son, bro. Defend your son, Rats. I swear, I would never hurt Merlin. Would I grind a bussy on him? Yes. But I would never hurt him. Unless they're into that. I like it rough too. So, I mean, we can talk about that later. So, let me set this camera up. I knew that was going to happen. You a big boy, so I'm gonna have to like fix this last camera real quick. So while I'm setting this up, go ahead, just
Yeah, you go.
like let's just kind of get into it real quick. What we do now? So you dance captaining? Is that what you're doing? Is that what's
Oh
happening?
yeah, and I still dance a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Every day usually.
Yeah, every day. It's hard
I'm
to get
trying
away
to cut
from
down
it.
a little bit though.
Cut down. Why? You getting
Yeah.
tired? Tiring yourself out already?
No, just taking a little break.
Taking a little break.
Let my
Oh
body
gosh.
recover. Keep hurting myself.
Please, for the love of gosh, do not hurt yourself. Oh my gosh, we talk about it all the time. Like, don't
That's
overly hurt
impossible.
yourself. Impossible.
It's me we're talking about here. I'm gonna hurt myself at least once a week.
I know. Every time I talk to you, even back in the day, it was always like you're always like recovering from something. Like you was always recovering from
Yeah.
something. And for people who can't see, because of the lighting that I have chose when I made this world, MerlinTh is blinding me. It's like when you're driving home from work and you're staring into the sunset. Your ankle is just going straight into my soul.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
like
find a
my ankles.
camera. I'm
Made
trying
it
to find a
myself.
camera that shows it off, and it's just not really like doing it. And I don't want to change over to first person view just to show it to everybody. But yeah, it's just like you can see the glow. I love it. But yeah, it's like straight. It's just I feel like I'm driving into the sunset, and you can't see a damn thing on the road, but you're gonna
You
keep
should
driving
see,
because
should
you
see
want to
me in
get
the
home.
frost map. It's like 10 times worse.
My gosh, that world is kind of dark. Sometimes it can be very eerie.
Not when it comes to metal. If you have metal on your body, you're brighter than the sun.
That's that reflections, baby. That's that reflections.
I don't have
So-
any reflections. That's the thing. It's just a madcap.
It's just
It makes no sense.
it's the emissions on it. That's what it looks like.
I don't have any emissions on it.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, honey. I don't know what to tell you on that one then. So what else you got? What else you doing other than just dance captain at Club Frost? You got a bunch of other clubs that you work with, or?
No, I mainly just dance right now.
Mainly just dance.
The only place I do dance captain for is Frost. Otherwise, I just dance. I'm
Okay.
used to dancer, man.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that though. You know, dancer. You do more than dancing though. You work on some stuff on avatars. I've seen you do some avatar work.
Yeah.
Yeah. MerlinTh the Moist.
Yeah, I've gotten into more and more avatar working.
So let's ask you this question because I know a lot of people probably ask it all the time. Why did you choose the name MerlinTh the Moist?
I was waiting for that, honestly.
Mhm.
Because, yeah, I get the
You
question
knew it
a
was
lot.
coming. You knew it was coming.
It's like, obviously, English isn't my first language. And, like, I have trouble speaking in general. So, like, words just don't work for me sometimes. And
Okay.
it was pretty long ago, actually, before I even played VR Chat. And I was, like, in a voice call with some people. And I was trying to describe the weather, but I couldn't for the life of me remember the word rain. So I was like, the weather's a little, what do you call it, moist today? So I couldn't remember the word rain.
Moist.
And after that, I just kind of stuck. Yeah, it's
Moist today, yeah. Instead
weather
of,
do
like,
be kind of moist.
Instead of like wet or anything. Just
Yeah, not
right.
moist.
I'm gonna go back here and change this camera too, because I just don't like the way it's facing. Sorry guys, I have to watch me do this. No, that's hilarious. I was wondering too. I don't think I even asked back then. I just assumed it's because you always made people wet, or you're always wet. One of the two. I never asked.
No,
It's
I'm
none of my
not, but
business. Well, I mean, I don't know, because you've made some interesting noises before with me dancing on you, so I had to be sure.
yeah.
You're definitely someone who enjoys the dancing scene, whether it's giving dances or receiving dances, which is a good blend, because I do have a lot of people that like become dancers and now they're like me, for example. I didn't start attending. I started out immediately as a dancer. I never attended any lap dance event ever. I just
Yeah.
went straight in as a dancer. my first time ever attending a lap dance event, I was dancing at Bloody Rose. So it's my like introduction into the dancing. I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I was just out here just shaking ass. But I do feel like a lot of dancers, they'll come in and they'll be like, if they're dancing, they don't want to attend. That's how a lot of people are.
I don't really attend much anymore.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you either start out attending and then you slowly go into the dancing scene, or you start out dancing and maybe you never attend. Or like me, I don't attend much either. I'm not gonna lie. I come in every once in a while. I'll do like an attending here and there. But usually when I do attend, it's kind of like one of these like I went to attend a club yesterday, or not yesterday. It was a day before yesterday. Literally on Friday, I'm attending this club. I'm chilling with one of my friends, and one of the co-owners comes running up, and they're obviously in a Discord call talking and forgot to mute. But they ran up to me and they pointed at me and they were like I'm gonna come over to you. They were let me just flip this camera up so y'all can all see this. I'm sitting here talking. They come running up and they go, "Is this him? Is this him? Is this the guy we're talking about?" And I was like, "What?" And they're like, they just look at me and they're like, "You want to dance tonight?" And I was like, "Sure." They're like, "This is him, right? This is the dancer? Okay, we're putting you on in like 2 songs." I was like, okay. Like, I don't care. It was just so interesting. Like, I only knew like 3 people in the world, so I don't know who was that told them that I was a dancer and that I should dance or whatever, because none of them, though, the people I knew were like sitting there in the circle talking to me. There was one other person I saw that was a dancer that I've seen, and there was a couple people in the crowd that I've probably danced on before in the past, but I was just like so confused because I didn't see it coming. I was like, and it was so odd the way they did it too, because it was just like, they just ran up to me like that. I was like, what the hell? But no, I mean, I feel like dancing's very addictive. It can be very fun. Be great stress.
Yeah, it really is.
So I guess the question that I haven't asked this question in a while, is why do you like dancing so much?
Well, I've danced for most of my life in one way or another. So it's kind of, well, like a year or 2 ago, I saw someone like dancing in VR. I was like, ew, I want to do that. So that's kind of how I got into it. And yeah, it's very addicting, not gonna lie. And it's sort of stress relieving for me. Like, whenever there's a lot on my mind, just go dance somewhere. Because I listen to music a lot, and that also helps me with stress and shit.
Yeah, no,
it kind of goes hand in hand with dancing.
No, it can be. It can be a great stress reliever for a lot of people. And the dancing has always been great for that. If you have issues with like bad moods or tough life or things like that, dance community is great. And it's so funny because a lot of people I meet aren't dancers, and they just get on here and they kind of get pushed into this crowd, and they're like, damn, what am I getting into? Did you start out dancing in VR chat, or were you dancing beforehand?
No, as I said, I've been dancing for most of my life, like here and there. So, like, when I was very small, I did some different types of dancing, and then I did gymnastics for about 4 or 5 years.
No wonder you're so flexible.
Yeah, it kind of stuck after that.
Yeah.
So I never really lost the flexibility completely. Like, obviously I got
Lucky
stiffer,
you.
but
Lucky you.
But I got the flexibility back very easily.
Girl, I'm 30 years old and I'm trying to get the flexibility. I don't even want to talk about it. Then you want to talk about it. No, I mean, yeah, like, I'm not flexible. No one's flexible. No, it can be. Our experience, it plays a big part in the dancing scene. Having that background can come in handy. It makes it so much easier to smoothly transition and to be an incredible dancer. Because, like, you know, too many people come into the scene the same way. They all are just drunk in front of a mirror in VR chat at drinking night, and they just shake their hip a little, and they're like, damn, look at me, I'm hot. Look at that hip roll. And then, you know, they're not even hip rolling, but they think they are. And then they just kind of do it, and they do it for a while, and then someone comes up and they're like, damn, you're hot. And then they decide to try the lap dancing, I guess they call it. They don't even really lap dance. They kind of just stand over you while you're sitting down, and they shake their hip at you, or they might turn around and shake their butt at you a little.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they're trying out for a lap dance club, or they're getting picked up to go dance at a lap dance club by someone who happens to come by and sees them and didn't really see the whole performance or understand the situation any. And then, you know, now I'm not saying they don't become great, excellent dancers, but a lot of them come in with just this little, like, little bit of barely any experience. And then you got a few of us that come in that have, like, IRL experience prior, which really plays a great part because it really helps you with being able to learn new moves and be able to, like, show off when you go into places and stand out, you know?
Yeah, it really does help.
Mm-hmm. Any advice that you can give anybody coming in to VR chat dancing?
I'd say probably don't rush things too much, but also like, because I know when I started out, I relied way too heavily on my power moves. I still rely on them a lot, not as much as I used to. So it's like when I got tired, like my dancing would be pretty bad because I couldn't do my power moves or anything, so it was just kind of wonky. Because that's all I relied on. So, like, what I had to practice is like practice to dance completely without power moves, just to get that base going. Because otherwise, it's gonna be very repetitive, which I did a lot. Just repeated my moves over and over again. Which honestly isn't that fun to watch, I could say.
That happens a lot, though. That happens a lot. It's the very common. You know, you get that one move that you kind of learn, and then you kind of repeat it. I do it a lot too. I watch myself dance, and I see where I favor a certain thing. Like, for example, I can tell you right now, I do it every time. I do a sweep on my pole. I go around to the clockwise of my pole. I sweep in into a slide to the side of you, like to your right, your left side. I'll slide in into a baby maker, hump a little, and then I'll do a cross step where I'll cross over to go into like a prone position. I cross back, and I'll do it like 2 or 3 times fast, and then I'll slow it over into a dolphin dive. And then I do into a back bend that comes up out of it. It's usually a general concept. I usually do the same. I did the same transition to like a lot of songs. It's just a very common thing. And I hate it because it's like you get to see me do this all the time, but at the same time I'm trying to get more smooth at it, so I do it over and over again. For like almost every song I do it.
Yeah.
And it's great when it's the first time you see me doing it on you, but if you see me doing it on you a few times, then it gets kind of like, oh, here's this move. I'm listening. I'm reading the chat. Chat's like talking about like pudding and shit now. Fucking love you. I love you, chat. We love you to death. No, it gets easy to pick up a move and repeat, and a lot of new dancers do that. They learn like handstand, for example, for the first time ever, and now you know they're doing handstands with like every song. Like any song, if it's a song, if there's music playing, they're doing a handstand. Because they're like, look at me, I can do a handstand, and then they don't have anything to follow up with it. So I think it's important that like as you learn power moves, you don't never come out and immediately throw out your brand new super high big power move that you just learned, especially if you don't have any other moves to follow it up. Save it for the end.
Yeah.
Save it for the end. Everyone knows I pole dance, and I never use my pole until probably like halfway or 3/4 into the song before I ever even really like use it. Like if anyone who's watched me dance has seen it all the time, and I get people all the time that get mad at me for it because they're like, you had a pole this whole time? I'm like, yeah, because I don't use it because I don't want you to be like, oh, a pole dancer, and then expect all pole stuff, because I don't do a lot of aerials on the pole. I do stuff on it, but like I do groundwork a lot, so I always like to build into it. Because a pole is a power move. A pole is a power move. It itself is a power move. Like I just put a pole out here and people will just like, there's my power move, and then like now I gotta peek off of that. And that can be tiring to do. So I'm about stretching. You stretch a lot anymore, or you just go out there and hit it?
No, rarely.
That's one of the things we talk about.
Very bored before an event or something.
That's what we talk about all the time
I don't
too.
stretch that much.
Nobody stretches anymore. Stretching is important. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. Stretching is important, and we don't talk about it a lot. And a lot of dancers don't stretch. It's just true. We don't stretch. I don't stretch at all.
Yeah.
I've been dancing for like 2 years now in VR. I don't stretch at all. I literally just I hop my ass up. I'll do a float dance on somebody where I won't really go that far into it. I'll just kind of like goof around a little bit and have fun, just mess around, and that's my warm up. And then I go on stage and I go all out. It's usually what happens. But stretching is important, especially if you're a first-time dancer. Stretching is important. I think for the first couple of months, you really need to be definitely pushing for stretching. Definitely.
Yeah, if you're not used to it.
As you've done it more when you're dancing like every day, yeah, you can kind of like lean back, but definitely think you should push for it when you're starting out.
Yeah, for me, the stretching doesn't really do much for me because I've gotten to the point of flexibility that I don't feel it that much, so it doesn't really do much for me.
Yeah,
It's better
it
if
just
you
warms
do a
up.
dance to warm up.
It kind of loosens up to keep you from like pulling something or twisting something, that's what you're looking for. I've definitely had times where like I don't stretch and I mess up. I feel it all the time. Like I did a back bend the other day and I felt it. Oh my God, I felt it in my back. When I'm like leaning back and as I'm getting deeper and deeper, I go to hold it for a second and I got to where I was in a spot where I couldn't I had no way to quickly get out of the bend. I'm like stuck in the bend until I reset myself so I can get out of it. You get to that point where you're just kind of like you're there until you can get out. And when I got to that point, I felt my back starting to like twist. And I was like, oh fuck, because there's no way to do anything. It's either drop to the ground or slowly transition myself back so I can get out of it. And I was just like, I'm gonna hurt myself today. That's all I was thinking. I'm about to get hurt because I could just feel it like starting to hurt more and more. But there was nothing I could do. And if I stretched, honestly, it probably could have prevented that. So stretching is a topic though. I don't formula. I swear. Yeah, stretching can be an in and out thing. Let's see. Why should I dance when stretching's already dancing? Dancing is not stretching. No, it can be important. What about, let's go into, I guess, power moves. So, you obviously dance as a male. I've seen you dance tons of times.
I do a bit of both.
Yeah, I've seen you do. Don't get me wrong. I've seen you do a female. I've been under you do female. I've died to you doing a female. Don't think I haven't. But no, you do a lot of male. What do you think coming into it is the hardest thing learning when it comes to male dancing?
Something I did a lot that I kind of can look back on the notice is I didn't know what to do with my arms, especially my left, so I just put it behind my back and called it a day. That's something that I noticed that I did so much. Because I have old videos of me dancing and stuff, and my arm was always behind my back. The entire time. It's so stupid looking.
Oh my gosh. There's so funny you say that because
I was so insecure about it too.
I'm teaching somebody how to dance recently, and I was like, show me what you got. And they were like, okay. And all I saw this one hand doing a lot of stuff. It was a lot of the same stuff, but it was a lot of stuff. And then this hand just kind of sat here the whole time.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, God, it brings back memories. Because even today, I tend to use my right hand for everything more. I use my left hand as a brace hand. So anytime I'm doing groundwork, I always brace on my left side. And then I always use my right hand to touch the guest. All the time. I barely ever use, if I'm not using both hands, I'm using only my right hand. And I noticed that too the other day. I was sitting there like, damn man, I just really use my right hand for everything. Same as I just learned yesterday too that I need to really start putting my tracker on my right side of my hip. I always put it on my left hip, and that sucks because I always do. But I always do all my groundwork on my left side, so my tracker is always facing the ground. And I need to start putting it on my right hip so that it's facing up more, so I can start getting better tracking. Because I do all my crossovers is to my left, and I'm like, man, I'm surprised I'm not losing tracking more. Because I'm really bearing, I'm laying on my tracker every time I go around.
Yeah, I'm surprised my stuff isn't broken yet.
That's what, yeah, I feel that 100%. My gosh. No, it's hard. Tracking's a weird thing to try and like set up. And are you still using
I've never
3-point tracking
had
or
much trouble tracking personally. Yeah, I used to have 3-point tracking and 2 base
That's not bad.
stations.
That's
I've
not
never
bad,
had
usually.
much problem with it.
I haven't had too much.
When I had my tiny play space, then yeah, I had a problem with it, but...
The only problem
Do you
I ever
remember
have...
that? My tiny play space.
I do remember that, yes. The only problem I have is the fact that I have a giant reflective mirror sitting right in the middle of my room. So
Covered with a blanket. That's what I've done with mine. I have one like right there. It's pretty big as well.
I'm talking about the pole. I'm talking about the pole.
True.
Put a blanket on the pole. I've been looking for a
blanket on
wrap.
the pole, yeah.
I've been wanting to put a wrap on it. Because I don't know, I'm in and out on it. My goal is that if I put a wrap on it, I'll get better grip on it too, is what I'm hoping for also. Because like I'm usually freezing to death when I start dancing, so I have like zero grip at all on my thighs. I just slide everywhere. Not even that long ago, I put tack spray on it for the first time in like ever. Like I barely ever put tack on my pole because like there's not that many times where I'm like really gonna do a lot of aerial work, so I don't really have to hang on for a really long time. But I was going to a new club and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do all aerials, so I'm just gonna like put a lot of tack grip on here to make sure that I can hold myself up with no effort. Never again. I did this little move where like I do a handstand on the pole or whatever, and like I'll do like kind of like, and I'll go into like a dolphin dive as I come off the pole, and I put my thighs on. No, it wasn't that. Sorry. No, it was that. I think. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. Sorry. I did an aerial on the pole, like a little like kick up aerial where I'm hanging vertical. And what I do is I wrap my legs around the pole, and then I'll take my hands off and I'll slowly loosen my legs so that I can like slide down the pole. Well, I got tack shit on it. So I'm like doing it, I loosen a little bit, nothing happens. Loosen a little bit more, nothing happens. Loosen a little more and I fall straight to the ground. And then I went up backwards, and I did know the dolphin dive did happen. When I was doing the dolphin dive thing, my legs went straight down the pole, and I burnt the shit out of my thighs from the tack grip, just sliding across my thighs as I just plummeted down this pole with a dolphin dive. So yeah, no, I hate that shit. So now I want to get a cover, but I'm afraid a cover is gonna be like the same thing. It's just gonna be when I slide on it, it's just gonna like grind my body in the dust.
Yeah.
But hey, my legs have never been smoother. I've literally burnt all the hair off.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
It works. What about you? You gonna get any physical objects in that room of yours anytime to use for dancing?
Well, I did think about a pole at some point, but I don't know, my ceiling's kind of low, so...
Oh, girl, my ceiling's
Wouldn't
really
be
low. Mine's like
the best.
probably not that high from my hand to whatever. Like I can just barely jump and touch my ceiling. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a similar thing with mine.
Yeah. Actually, I was spinning on the pole yesterday,
Like,
and I kicked my light bulb or whatever up there, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck I kicked. I was like, what the hell did I just kick when I was coming around the corner? And I looked up, and I was like, oh, ceiling light.
Yeah, the thing is, if I got a pole, I would have to sacrifice my flips. Because, like, it's one or the other. I won't be able to do both.
I feel that,
Because of the
100%.
space that I have.
I feel that. I'm in a 12 by 12, 12 foot by 12 foot. With the pole in the middle, it limits me down to like 4 foot area and a 6 foot area and whatever. Because my pole's not exactly in the middle; it's a little off. But yeah, no. When I started out, it was really hard because when my pole went down, I started learning freestyle. And I was doing a lot of cartwheels and shit like that. And then I put a pole up, and it didn't matter where I was at. It did not matter what angle I was at, what direction I was at. Every time I went into a cartwheel, my legs hit the pole every single time. I could not get around it. Could not correct it. It was pissing me off. I finally learned how to be able to get around the pole and not kick it. But I can't do like I used to now. Like my cartwheels are not the same. I'm having to do like 45-degree angle cartwheels instead of like the full you know, 180 or whatever. It's just like, it's not the same as it used to be.
For me, it's the thing, like, if I hit my legs on something mid-cartwheel, I'm gonna fall, because of the fact that my cartwheels are usually aerials.
Yeah.
So, like, if I kick something, I'm falling
I was
somewhere,
the same way
flying
for a
off.
little while too. Yeah, I was the same way for a minute because I was like, I'd barely tap my pole and I'd just fall straight down, or I'd like, you know, just flip out, or I hurt myself. I have my is that the shin or the femur or whatever that is in the front of your lower leg? Yeah, that thing's, I bruised the shit out of it because how many times I've kicked the pole during like handstands and shit. So, yeah, no, it's definitely took me a while to get used to. I've gotten used to it now, but it limited a lot of things I could do, and I'm just an idiot that was like, no, I'm gonna do this shit. This pole's not gonna get in my way. It can be dangerous. Guys, by the way, everyone in chat's hanging out. If you got any questions for MerlinTh, please be sure to let us know, because that's what we're here for. They got about 15 minutes. Probably halfway, a little over halfway through the interview already. What you doing after the interview? Bun?
I don't know if I'm hopping on or staying on a little bit longer.
I got you. I gotta go dance at Bun Club after this. They just sent me the invite right now. They just sent me the invite and they're like, yo, come dance. Hey, question straight out from chat. Who you want to marry you, Chirpy? you just said, ayo, marry me. I'm assuming you're talking. I'm assuming you're talking about MerlinTh over here. But hey, you know, I'm a catch. You know, you ain't met me yet. Ask 83. Ask 83 or MerlinTh right here in chat. They'll tell you all about me. I got you, baby. I got you. No, Chirpy. No, you don't even know, girl. You don't even know. Hey, we go back in the day. Me, 83, and MerlinTh, and got a lot of us. God, it's such a great time. Subliminus actually just came back to my club recently. Now if I can get 83 and Taters to come back, that'd be nice too. Since Taters was all like, I wanna be a dancer and I want this to be the first club I danced at. I was like, bet girl, never danced a single event in her life. Never danced once. Did the interview, did the application, did the tryouts, did everything. Never came back for a single event. So, I loved her to death though. I love her to death. You remember that 83? 83's like, I don't know. Killed me. Just killed me. I was looking through her dancers yesterday and I was like, wow, Taters. Love her to death though. My gosh. Yeah, no. You know, we kicking it. It's fucking great. Just come out and hang out with everybody again. Get the gang back together. Let's just go. One last time.
Yeah.
I still be tearing the shit out of god dang. Plamu all the time. Every week.
Yeah.
Every week. Which I think we all do. I think we all did. Every time Plamu walked around the corner, we all just kind of like hit him. Him and Funny Death.
Always.
All day. Every time they walk around the corner. They're never safe. They enter an event, and if I'm there, it's over. It's over. I'm attacking them all day.
Yeah, same. Can't hide from me.
Should we ask? You know, Chirpy, I'm more than willing to ask as long as it's not gonna like ruin anything on there. Yo, what you got on your back, baby?
Don't even worry about it.
let me just
gay. Don't worry about it.
Let me crawl over there. It's kind of gay. Oh, now I really want to see what we got. Let me get over there and see it. Stand up for me so I can get you off that couch.
Stand up? Ugh.
Let me see what we got.
Stuck on my cable. It's kind of suspicious here. I'll move down.
Can't read a god dang thing on there. Oh can't read a dang thing.
Kind of
Stop moving.
Can't read. I'm not moving.
Oh my god, it's so silly.
It's kind of gay.
Yo, I got you. Hold on. No, I got you. You stay right there. I got you. Y'all want to know? Y'all really want to know? I got you. All right. Make sure you get ready to screenshot while you can. There you go. Anyone who's wondering, yo, it's not that unwholesome, honestly. It could be anything, you know. This doesn't have to be necessarily a like bad way to look at anything. Everyone say hey to my mod. They like to hide. Say hey, maiden. Use that chance to get a video of them, since they're always like hiding behind the couch somewhere and they're AFK for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna get a hold of them. Terpy, hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey, I'm just saying though, Merlin's a catch, okay? But in the morning, I make waffles. So, you know, you think about that. Alright, baby. Alright, let's get back on topic real quick. So, okay, so here's a good question. I know I haven't asked this in a while on the show, so we're going to go with you for it. When it comes to learning dancing in VR chat and like practicing new stuff, what's a good way to go out there and just learn some new moves, or to just get influences, I guess, to do things? Like, what do you do when you're trying to learn something new?
Personally, when I want to learn something new, because I don't like taking moves that other people use a lot, because it's kind of tiring at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So literally all I do, go into like a random map, put on some music, and just vibe. If something pops up in my head, I try it. Either I fail miserably and hurt myself, or it works. Either one. It's kind of how I've been doing things.
Okay. Yeah, I know, like,
including
me,
my flips and shit. It's like, just try it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, oh well.
Yeah, I still did the whole just stealing random people's shit. I don't do it on purpose. It just kind of happens. I just gotta like, I'll be dancing, and the next thing I know, I'm just like, I see like a picture in my head, I guess, like mid-song of like a move that I saw somebody do yesterday, and then I just try to implement it right then and there. Either it works or it don't. I mean, it's just that simple.
Yeah.
You know, and then YouTube, I watch some stuff on YouTube every once in a while. I'll be like, yo, what's this move? And I'll look it up. And I'll try to watch like tutorials here and there, but not that often. I like to watch K-pop music videos. I'm learning more K-pop moves to put into like dancing, so I watch a lot of music videos. A lot of music videos. My friend uses Just Dance to learn how to dance in VR, which is hilarious because, you know, Just Dance, honestly, it's kind of like one of those, it's not, I mean, some of the moves are real, but some of the moves aren't. You know what I mean? It's kind of in and out. Like, you got some like real moves here, and you got some like non-real moves. But yeah, they just use Just Dance, which is cool because it really does. It helps with like musicality and stuff, and it kind of helps you with like loosening up and getting a flow and transitioning things from like one style moving to another. So it actually works really well.
Yeah, it helps to get started with.
Yeah, it can definitely help you out. And it's always something fun to kind of go back to just like implement some random something that you saw. So, you about to ask how I do K-pop dance? It's just like hip-hop kind of. Yeah, so K-pop is kind of like freestyle dancing for the most part, or kind of like hip-hopping. The cool thing about K-pop music is that most of the music is it's very in the middle ground. You can like break dance to it, you can hip-hop dance with it. You can pole dance with it. It's very on there. It's got a standard beat that's just like pretty easy for anyone who doesn't not a fan of K-pop to be able to pick up and work off of, which is great. You know, really great. But yeah, so the only really difference is K-pop is kind of more choreographed, and it's a lot of, like I was saying, it's a lot of full body work. When freestyle dancing, I'll do more of like footwork only, and then I'll transfer to like maybe like upper body only for like a moment. And then, you know, for breakdancing, I'm doing a lot of groundwork and shit. And then with K-pop, it's like I'll pop a foot one way and my hand another way. Like it's kind of like what's that pop style that everyone does. It's kind of like that in a way. Everything is kind of like use more instead of using like a half of your body, use a little bit of both, and it's kind of got to be a minute to kind of get used to. But I do like K-pop because with being a femboy dancer, I like the K-pop move set because it does kind of give it that feminine vibe even when I'm doing male dancing. And then when it comes to females, it's still kind of got like a little bit of like a power male style with it or background in it, like real strong, even though I'm doing female stuff. So it's definitely entertaining to like grab stuff and pull. How'd you get cuter over the year? I'm confused.
Magic.
Imagine. Hey, we're getting up though on the last like 4 minutes. Anything you want to plug tonight? You want to talk about before you get out here?
Not that I can think of.
Not that you can think of. You don't have anything at all. Nothing at all. You don't want to be like, yo, go check out Merlin the Moist with 2 T's on Gumroad.
Or Instagram or anywhere else. That's
how I am too. People are all like, I get 2 people, man. They're like, add me on Instagram. And I'm like, yeah, I bet. What's your Instagram? And their VR chat name will be like Abby. And they'll be like, yeah, it's TaterTot93 Instagram. I'm like, the fuck? Their Twitter's like, and their Twitter will be like Simona Cakes, and their like Twitch channel will be like something else. And I'm like, what the hell? And then you look at me, and it's like my VR chat name's Ace and Rise, my Twitter Ace and Rise, my Instagram Ace and Rise, my Twitch, my YouTube, my TikTok Ace and Rise. The only thing that's different is my Discord. It's just Acen, but like,
yeah, same.
it's the only thing that's different. Everything else is the same all the way across the board. Like, I'm not afraid of it. My Fansly, Ace and Rise. Just kidding. Oh my god. Actually, the only thing that's different is my OnlyFans, to be real. It's under a different name. But yes, everything else is the same. But no, like, it's so funny. Well, honey, man, if you ain't got anything else to say, brother, I guess I'll let you out into the world.
Yep.
Yeah, you gonna give me a hug before you leave?
Yeah, come here.
Fuck yes. That's what I'm fucking talking
I
about.
don't want to move, I'm lazy.
Girl, boy, man, child, bunny, rabbit.
Man, Sean.
Come here. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Jesus Christ. It's so weird to do half body. And I don't like the floating. Let me get back down here to the ground a little bit. I appreciate you coming out. Thank you so much for coming out. Like I tell everybody else, feel free to take a picture of yourself anywhere in the world. I will throw you on the wall so you can continuously blind people for days to come. We are getting ready to open a public version of this world, and I'm gonna see if I can't, like, I'll probably reach now if you do send a photo, because I'm gonna try to like set it up to where people can like click on the photos and they'll take you to like your social link or something. So like that'd be kind of cool. I think it'd be pretty neat because we want this to be like a thing that really showcases all the dancers in the world. And then and then just if you will, just like recommend me up to 3 people for a future episode, and that'd be great. Just send them to me on DM.
Chirpy.
Yeah. Oh, Chirpy? Yeah, I bet. I haven't seen them forever,
always.
so that'd be great to see you again. No, definitely. Hey, Dommy Mommy 83, okay? Not all of us can be big bad bitches like you, alright? Sorry. Alright. I'm gonna go. I'm getting invited again to Bun Club. They're dying without me, so I'm gonna go take care of this. Thank you so much for coming out. And I'll see you around. In the meantime, I'm gonna go say bye to all these precious beings. Precious beings of the world! I see you. Thank you so much for everyone that came out. I'm just gonna kind of give it a little head pat. Y'all are lovely. All of you are amazing. Thank you. Whatever, you are too, Adami Mommy. Are you kidding me? You're like 8 feet tall with leather suits on, girl, and a whip. Which you mean? Well, you were half body back then. I don't know what you do now because you're full body. Guys, for real, hate it here. Guys, thank y'all so much. Honestly. Okay, so cool things. Here's what we got coming up for Tales from the Dancefloor. So this is episode 8 out of season 1, right? So we got 2 more episodes. We do this every week. People are just coming in every week from like 2 p.m. Central Standard Time until about this time at night. We run through about 6 interviews. Hey, Maiden. Yeah, so here's what you got to look forward to, right? 2 more episodes will get us at episode 10. And then after episode 10, we are going to cap season 1, okay? So after that, we're going to bring back 2 special episodes in a row, which are going to be roundtable interviews with all the people from season 1. So everyone from season 1 through 5 is going to get an invite back to this roundhouse party where we can all just have questions from the chat. I want y'all to bring all the questions because you get to listen to everyone argue about their favorite answers for all of the questions that you have. It's going to be great. And then we're going to do the next episode with everyone from episode 6 through 10. Get them back together so you can see MerlinTh come back again, hopefully. And then after that, we got, let's see, in 3rd week of July, I've got to send out and get everything set up, but hopefully epic dance contest that was hosted by me at Club Ascension. We had our contest. Our top 21 performers we're going to reach back out and hopefully have an event that we are going to do live on this channel. You can check it out between me and VRC News. We will be live streaming the event. So some of the top 21 voted dancers for the dance competition. It's going to be epic. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait to share it with everybody. My goodness, it's a mouthful. On that note, guys, anything else that we got going on? Oh, contest. Yeah, we got another contest coming up. And feel free to come out and hang out with us anytime you want. Guys, I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for coming out and chilling with us. And now we're about to go do something incredible. All right, we are going to go say hi to Termexia. Great dancer. One of my favorite ones, people that's been on the show. And we're about to go attack her real quick. So guys, hang out with me. Say bye to Little Maiden coming in here. Little Maiden's gonna have their own avatar here in a little bit. They're not gonna be this little maid. They're gonna be cute still though. Guys, let's go hit up Termexia. Tell her, give her some love. Bye bye, babies.
Nom.